EXP can do that, but I don't really see the point. And again, the
Um,
combat isn't really that good, so
yeah, that sounds boring as fuck, honestly.
yeah, it's not. It's kind of boring. I do like the aesthetic isn't bad, and like I said, it looks like it's doing that thing indie games do, where they try to look like older games but better,
Ah, they
which isn't
they
a
don't
bad thing. And it makes sense when you don't have like
they,
a AAA studio.
they don't want to commit. Either make it look like shit or don't or make it look good. You can't just have it in the middle and say,
Well, it's not like
well,
it's.
like
I wouldn't. I say that as like it's not deliberately trying to look like shit, but it's just kind of. It's just kind of like if you put this on like a PS4 or a PS5, you would not think it was a game from. You would think it was an older game, like remastered or something. An older game
I
with a cool
see,
art style, like remastered with like some HD textures or something.
I see.
If that makes sense.
I could see that, but like I said, like I can give leeway if it is like a remaster or something like that. But if you like, I wouldn't. But if it's not, if it's just like the game itself, then yeah, you kind of made it look like shit.
Like I said, like, it's not like I say, it's not bad looking. It's just it's not a graphic like powerhouse type game where like you can tell this
Is
wasn't
it
made
is
by a AAA team. Let's just say that.
does it look like it was made on Mines? I mean, not
You know,
Mines. Dream.
nah, it ain't that bad.
Okay,
Like you can tell like there were some competent people on like the art style for this,
I see.
but it's just not a game where like you'd stop and look at it and go, "Oh, that's pretty." Kind of game. It's just like, okay, this is nice looking. It does what it needs to do. It's kind of stylized. The only one thing that's weird is the button prompts for your controller don't actually match for what the game actually wants buttons you want to push. Like sometimes they'll tell you press A, but you actually have to press B to do stuff, and I don't know what's going on with that. Like it's giving me Xbox prompts, but like I'm pressing A, and it's like, oh, that's not to talk to people. It's B for some reason.
Shit.
I don't know what's going on with that. Like I'm at a door right now. It says A, but if I press A, nothing happens. And the problem is B is like your like weapon skill. So sometimes you end up accidentally using a weapon skill while you're trying like I just did it. Trying to go into a room. It's like I didn't mean to activate that weapon skill yet.
um. Yeah. That sounds like fucking like the Darksiders game. You ever played Battle Chasers, the game?
Are you talking about the batch? You talking about the RPG, the turn-based one?
Yeah, the JRPG. Yeah.
I have that, and I got like a good portion through it. Like I think I got all the party members. I think, and then I just stopped playing it for some reason. I don't know why, because I wasn't having a bad time with it.
Yeah, for me anyway, I remember playing it vividly, and I'm just like, um, for me anyway, it was fine. It was a fine game for what it was, but like, my main like legit problem with it was it was it was so it was so tedious like to grind your
Yeah,
levels because there was like it was like because like they there was like no like you like say like all your characters were like level 15 or 16, right?
it took you forever.
Yeah, but then like the next dungeon you go to, you can just go to the next dungeon if you want. Now you're fighting level 18, 19, 20.
I think that's why I stopped playing, because I got to a dungeon where it was where the enemies were so much higher level. It's like I gotta go and grind this now.
Yeah,
All
because
these
that's
characters to do this.
not not to mention like you have to like leave the like you have to like leave the dungeon in order to like you have to leave the dungeon in order to like change party members, and I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
that's
that was I
bullshit.
was like, why does it
Uh,
work like that?
like yeah, you have to actually like change party. You can't just change party members on the fly. You have to go, and they don't get and the party members you don't equip
They don't get
in the
EXP if I
dungeon,
remember
they
correctly.
don't get any XP. So you literally have to replay all these dungeons again when they're at lower levels. But here's the thing though, but you at the same time, basically you have to like replay the shit over and over again with different characters, which doesn't sound bad on paper, but
But
when
when
you
it takes
also
forever
make
to
it,
level up,
yeah, and not only that, we also make it like part puzzle dungeon crawler. You know where all the secrets are. You know what you got to do. You know this. You know that. You know this. You know that. You're basically doing this. If it was like randomized, I would give you some credit. But no, it's just the same shit over and over and over again, and that's
I also
tedious,
feel
man.
like the story kind of requires you to know about battle chasers.
Now,
Like it doesn't. I don't
to
think
be
you.
fair, the Battle Chasers wasn't all that deep. It never was. It was like Joe Mad being Joe Mad. It really wasn't all that deep,
Because
to
I
be
picked it
honest.
up. I had no idea that it was based off a comic. I liked because it looked like a comic book, like an old comic book, like you'd see in like the
I
two
still
thousands and nineties and
I still have the last issue of that comic book actually, where like Red Monica is about to die. Like because they've recently brought it back, actually the comic, and I actually have the last copy of that from when I was like 13 years old, because the comic, I think the comic was even dead back then, but yeah, Red Monica was hurt. There was a big secret revealed and just left it there, and there's not really a whole lot that was going on. Like I said, this comic isn't. You don't have. You can get a hold of the characters real quickly. You're not missing much, basically. You're not missing a whole lot.
I guess that's true. I did like the characters from a little bit from and I say a little bit. I think I played like 10, 15 hours of it. Just either that or that was me having the game on and then doing something else and then coming back to it. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. I think. I really do think like it would. I think that the game would have been like it really could have used like some last minute polish on the mechanics to think this through. Because
Like I honestly
like I
think you
said,
could fix all that stuff with a decent sized patch.
yeah, like I said, man, like the biggest problem is you can't, and if you die in the dungeon, you gotta start all the way over again.
Yeah, that is annoying.
You gotta start all the way over again. Like I said, that's a pain in the ass, and it's tedious. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
It's so yeah, I was like, yeah,
And
I
some of
don't
the
feel like,
bosses aren't like pushovers either.
yeah, and like by the time and not to mention there's a whole bunch of reskins. You not only that, you have to like you don't like until you fight like 6 or 7 of an enemy type, including Battle Chasers Night War, Ryan. We're so like you so like when you get to it, you're so like you have to like fight, like say you gotta fight like an earth elemental. You gotta fight like 10 of those things for you actually know how much health an earth elemental actually has.
Yeah, no, and I
And
hate that too. Like,
those things are super tough. And by the time you get to a level where you know how much they are, it doesn't really matter. It's not like an exploitable thing. It's just you should be able to like fight them like in any other RPG, fight them once or scan them,
yeah.
and then you should be able to like know. I don't know. Fuck it.
I'm kind of I do kind of I don't mind like when RPGs like, yeah, we're not gonna tell you this enemy's info, or it's like the more you fight them, you figure it out. But in that game, it was like there's a balance I think you have to do, and that game didn't do it very well.
Yeah, it wasn't really balanced
Like some games,
because
they update in real time, like as you're fighting them. Like you'll hit an enemy with a certain element, and the game will tell you, oh, and when you look at the enemy stats, it'll tell you, oh yeah, they're not weak to this.
and even then, like some of the stuff doesn't even make any sense. Like it's just literally random. You think like, oh well, the
Oh, are
fire
we actually
slime.
live right now?
Yeah, we're live. We've been live for like 10
Yeah.
minutes.
Oh, okay. I was just checking because I just noticed. I just noticed
Like-
a live thing in the tab because I've been on. Got this demo up on the other screen, so I wasn't looking.
Yeah, this is just an excuse to talk to people. I decided it's not even really a whole podcast. It's just us streaming and talking.
Yeah, I mean that's cool.
I might as well put it on because I'm not doing anything tomorrow. I'm gonna focus I'm gonna focus on my commissions. Especially since I'm celebrating my pins finally showed up. My .25s, microns. I got 10 of these things for $20. They're high end, straight from China.
Oh, hold on a second. Someone just came in the house. I got to mute for a sec.
No problem.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. So how you been doing, Appointment? I noticed you've been like itchy on Twitter. Like you've been all over on Twitter recently. Just,
Well, you mean like in a good way or bad way?
I guess not really a bad way or a good way. You just been, I want to just, like I said, itchy, just all over the place. I don't know if that's the best way to describe it.
Well, I've been trying to figure out the best way to try to promote my comic and stuff like that. It's like, basically put a meme up, see how people react to it. Basically, then they do. But it's like, it just seems that it's like, I don't know. It's like you put up something related to your comic and people go all cricket, 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 cricket. And it's like, I just got to get more comics out. One of my comics are almost done. It's just gonna take like 3 months to finish the big Gorilla Galaxy comic I got. But of course, it's like I put out the links every day, and it's like the Twitter algorithm really just messes it up.
Do you have do you have an Instagram?
No, I need to. Well, I sort of do, but I just sort of have to, probably get the password for it or something like that, and then figure out how to get stuff put on the phone. But basically, it's like unless your comic has some sort of relatable hook to it or a big major following, it's like sometimes it's not going to kind of like fly off the shelves. Like, I don't know. Are you familiar with Common America?
Yeah, you got
Yep.
it. You need big names. You need like a lot of promotion. What I would suggest is not only do like Instagram, even though I think Instagram is very phone excessive, more like that if anything. Like
Yeah.
if you have to use your phone to promote it, you post stuff on Instagram. They are not really desktop friendly in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, Instagram's a decent place. And you also need, I know this may sound crazy. It may sound a little, and I've told everybody this. You do have to kind of reach out to other. I noticed something else you don't do. I'm not trying to rag on you or anything. I'm trying to help you out. Is I noticed like you try to keep it like confined, and I would like try to like work with other artists and try to get more attention from them, like try to get them to boost you up. And I know
Oh wait,
and I know
ask other comic creators to review your work and share it out, right?
Yeah, and like
Oh,
you
that's something I need to basically stress out to a point is that I have asked other comic creators to, hey, maybe give it a support, but a big thing that is with most comic creators are they are not obligated to share out your book because they're like, I'm not responsible for your success, and
I,
that's a
I
big like hurdle to go over where it's like I'm a guy who sort of wants to help support other comic creators when I see them and when I know them, I check them out because I feel like it's like you got to give them a boost. You got because it's like it makes
it's
someone's day when you share out a page and when you show other people their work. Some
yeah
people are
yeah
really selfish in the
um
aspect of I'm not responsible to support your work, and it's like, well, then don't put out a Patreon, don't put out a comic, because it's like you rely on the support of somebody else in your life. That's how it goes.
I'm not saying like, hey, like tell this person to like give you boost. It's more like um I think it's more like be I think it's like more like be more 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 open and more connected with other creators. And I'm not telling you to kiss ass either. I'm just saying like if 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 you basically if you have connections with other artists, just basically try to build yourself as part of. And I don't and I again like this is all up to you. I'm just trying to give you some friendly advice because my
Oh
comic
yeah,
isn't even out. I'm not trying to tell you how to
no
run a
man,
business with
I
my comic because
completely
I
understand. It's
because
appreciated that you're telling me this because at the other times where it's like you talk to other comic creators and stuff like that, they basically just button up. They never talk to you again or something along those lines because it's like they're busy working on other stuff. But then it's, of course, you see them how they are able to, oh, hey, check out this guy's book, check out this guy's book, check out this guy's book. And it's like, well, how can you preach that don't support, I'm not responsible to support other people's comics when you yourself are supporting other people's comics?
I
Ah,
guess
that
it's
you speak
also the
truth.
fact that that the person might not know you,
yeah,
and
that's what I'm
you
saying.
know how, especially you got like, let's be real, you got cancel culture and shit now. It's like if you support someone and then someone goes and finds some shit they said like 5 years ago, it's like this whole
Yeah,
bullshit guilt by association thing. So I can
Mm-hmm.
get why
for
some are
Cassidy,
cautious about it.
let's be real here. It's more like something he said 3 days ago.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know. I basically make stuff that upsets people on the
but
fly, and I never even go about trying to upset people on the fly. Like that
it,
whole Goku versus what was it? No, the the Goku fight where basically like I don't know if I can talk about that one because it's like I could show you the meme, but I don't know if people get upset with your YouTube channel. I don't want to put that on you. But
um
it was that one meme, and like I'll just post it again, and basically I'm just gonna see it's gonna get like 20 or 30 likes just for posting it. Because that's the thing
um
is that memes have that whole potential of getting more traction than your self promotion posts.
oh
Mine.
Beta Cat. But like I'm trying to say is like I think like you need to like connect more and be more I think more active because I do think you put out a legitimately good book. I need to like I said I need to reread it. I got so much fucking shit on my plate right now. But
That's
like
fine, man. So you actually bought it. You told me it was a good book. That is worth more than anything that I've ever heard. You know, that every time I've had 4 or 5 people show me that they bought a book and showed it. The thing that kind of brings me down sometimes, you know, just slightly, is when people say, "I'm gonna plan on buying your book," then they never do because it doesn't have that name on it that's popular. It's like, oh, well, it doesn't say Common America, it doesn't say Rags, it doesn't say Mary Sue from like George Axelopoulos, it doesn't say this, and it's like, well, I don't have enough followers that bought the book, and it's
I
like,
think,
well, I'm a small creator, you know? It's like, yeah, I just gotta take the punches, knowing that
yeah,
people don't have $5 in their bank account.
yeah, it's like it's a struggle. But like I said, man, I think like, and I'm just gonna say like probably the biggest criticism for you anyway, is I think like you're trying to like build this all upon your own. I'm just like you could expand yourself a little bit more. Maybe I'm not saying like reach out or kiss ass or anything like that. I'm saying like maybe get involved in more people who can like spread you out because like for instance, I'm gonna give you an example. My comic is still like in development phase. I'm halfway done with the script actually. Halfway done with the script for like the first chapter, I want to say, of Callus Master. That's coming along great. First chapter. I'm just gonna call it that chapter for right now. And and you know, I just got a bunch of art. I do like a bunch of art for people. I do like what things. And I'm real chill with the Mythoverse guys. Like we're real tight right now. I'm friends with a lot of people in
I
the
mean, you're friends with Salem, and even though he's not on Twitter
yeah
anymore, but I do. He doesn't post on mines that much, but he crops up on it every once in a while.
yeah because
Usually,
dude
usually
dude dude is
reminding people stuff.
dude is like really busy and I'm proud of him because he's because not only is he working, he's putting a lot of energy into his new stuff and I'm just like, yeah, go for that.
Yeah, I'm
Um
working on a new project.
but like here's the thing. You know, I'm friends with a lot of people at Science Wizard. I know some people at Wicked Publishing. Um
I don't even
so
know
I'm
who
just
those
like,
people are. So
yeah, just you know, like Josh the Animator. You got Mr. Marvel. Uh, you got you got people like Scott who works on like Rage Pup. You got people on Chicken. I know guys from Chicken Warrior. You guys, of course, know the Mythoverse.
yeah,
Uh, hey Dominic, what's up? Oh, um and so you got to so basically I think like I think like the best way to put it like in terms of wording it, I would say is definitely network more. I think networking is a good word for what you
Well,
need to do more of.
that's a thing that has been kind of hard in a sense. So, like, one of my first projects was, of course, you know, like I first wanted to do like a comic anthology project or whatever with a group of guys or whatnot. And then,
yeah.
of
Was
course,
that the one that you released a while ago? Because I bought that.
oh yeah, thanks. Like that's really good. No, it is a different one. So I basically
Okay.
like said I was gonna foot the bill of $1,000 for basically paying for the print of this 24-page comic that would include smaller stories from each other person. Basically, and it's like said I was gonna foot the bill. Then it's like I wait a while and I haven't
Walmart.
heard anything. Then it's like I contact them. Then I say like, hey guys, how's it going along? You know, it's like, and they're like, oh, we haven't even started. And it's like, okay, they are not serious for it. This has happened probably 4 or 5 times, right? It can literally kind of like drain you when people intentionally choose to kind of like, oh well, haha, we're not going to do it. And it's like, okay. Then it's like, oh hey, I'll work on lettering for your comic. Then it's like, how about maybe pay me a little bit? Then it's like, oh, they don't tell you later on that, what do you call it? That they're going to do it themselves. And it's like, oh, well, that's nice.
Yeah, that sounds super fucking annoying.
It's like basically people want you. It's like, I have the funds to get comics made. It's that I sometimes encounter very lazy individuals that don't understand that comics need to get made at a certain time frame. What needs to happen with me is distribution, because it's like, one, I don't need a perfectionist artist that will take 1 year and then pat themselves on the back that they finish a 10-page comic while ignoring the script. It's like, that means I'm not going to hire you again. Oh man, it's like peeling skin, right? Yeah, I've never tried that before. No, it's like, when you think about creating a story, it's a simple idea. You know, you start off first with a gorilla that had to basically kill off his entire galaxy to save the universe. Because if he didn't, everyone would be dead and the story would have ended. But it's like, that didn't happen. What happens basically is that you get this hero that basically had to make a tough call. He basically has to live with that choice, but he still has to be the hero, you know? Because it's like, I was tired of the depressing, oh, I'm going to cry over and over again because I did something bad. But it's like, you did something bad, but it's like, you gotta live with it. Like, you ever read the manga Monster, right? You ever heard of it?
I've heard of it, but I haven't read it.
Okay, so simple story. Basically, you get a surgeon who's basically told, "Hey, you can't work on these poor people because they're not elite or whatever. So we're going to tell you."
Slim, I hope you don't get a copyright claim. Some asshole is driving by blasting music really loudly.
No, that's fine. I
don't know if the mic's picking that up. I hope it didn't.
I can't hear anything.
No,
okay, I hope it didn't come through the microphone because that was loud as shit.
Yeah, so it's like the simple premise of it.
I'm pretty sure it wouldn't have done anything.
Yeah,
I don't know.
The simple premise of it is basically he decides one day when a 11-year-old kid gets shot in the head to save this child's life, because basically the guy was just going to say, well, you got to save the mayor's life instead of this child's life. And it's like, he knew the kid was going to get killed if the other surgeon, who was basically a drunk, was going to basically mess up the operation. And he's like, okay, I'm just going to say, screw you guys. I'm going to save this 11-year-old kid, you know, who still has life in him or whatever. That was basically a bad choice for this man, because after it's revealed, this kid was actually a psycho killer that kills everybody who was this guy's boss, this surgeon called Dr. Tenma. He never even knew until basically 10 years later. This kid's 20 years old. He's basically killed hundreds and millions of people. Or not even millions, but just hundreds of people. And he basically looks this guy right in the eyes and says, you saved me. I would have died that night, Dr. Tenma, but you saved my life. And then this doctor then has to go on a mission to find this guy called Johann Liebert. That's not even his real name. He's a guy who can convince other serial killers to kill people for him. You know, basic hook is, it's like when you create a story, it's like you gotta basically go all out with it. You know, and most times it's like the invisibility. You're like completely invisible. With today is that it's like, I don't have like a lot of material to show people. You know, it's like everyone knows what Unbreakable Iron Ranger is, probably.
I've seen like the artwork for it.
Yeah, he goes with like kind of like manga influenced style, but in his own unique way. Kind of like, Gurren Lagann, It
Yeah.
looks like those like buzzers, or time breaks, But he uses just flat colors. Now, when I first started out with comics or whatever, people were like, "Oh, don't use flat colors; they look unfinished." I'm like, flat colors get done faster than gradient colors or whatever the finished product is. It doesn't take
They
months.
mean like yeah, what they mean is like
The only colors
shadow.
I don't like are pastel colors. I can't with pastel colors. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick.
Like, yeah, it's mostly there's also like shadows, shading, it's like a bunch of other shit that goes into art, man. And like, to be honest, uh that only work like you only put that amount of detail in when you're either like a high grade artist who's been doing it for a long time, like J. Scott Campbell or Joe Matt or
Oh
Mike
yeah,
McNoll or something like that. But if you're like doing it mostly on your own, you don't have to get like people don't realize you don't have to get it like extremely detailed on your first try. Even like someone like Bruce Timm, he strives for this Art Deco simplicity type style, and people need to realize, and that's just how it is. His comic stuff is more detailed than his animated stuff. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, this whole idea of every single comic panel should be ultra super detailed. That's a straight up myth. That's straight up myth.
yeah. Like,
You
here's the
that is
general vibe.
I mean, as long as it doesn't look ugly, and if it's, you don't have to be super detailed, but as long as it's not like, as long as it doesn't look bad, I guess. I know that's kind of vague, but
it's like that's how the majority of image books. The reason why they couldn't meet their deadlines is because these guys were paying too much attention to these small little details that really it's like are nothing but background noise. It's like most people aren't even going to take it all in unless it's like I don't know, it's like an alien world or something like that or whatever. But it's like most people don't really care.
it doesn't mean you have to be lazy. It's just
it doesn't mean don't have
Yeah,
acid, but you don't have to go
yeah.
overboard.
It means like you know when and where to be. Like I said, it's mostly when and where to add more detail and when and where not to. Basically, know when you need to add more detail to the setting, to the background, stuff like that, and less to
Yeah,
the characters, and same thing vice versa. Um, that's how it works.
it's like I don't understand how some people will put in like there's I'm not going to tell you what project this was I was involved in, but the person basically made $80,000 on an Indiegogo campaign, and it was 2 years late. And the main reason why it was too late was because I can't stress this enough, but this is bad overall reason for it is that they wanted the lettering not to be comic font. That's it.
Well, that's kind of dumb.
They
That's
wanted
really
it
dumb.
to be specific ad agency, like Coca-Cola or like neon signs or whatever. And that wasn't
I
the
mean,
most fit
that's
like that style.
That's cool for like a scene or something, but all the time.
They wanted specifically like this, like I don't know. It's like, and after I was even reading some of this dialogue they had, it's like filling up half the page, and it's like I'm like, dude, like do you know you have people waiting on you? And they're like, no, nah. I mean, they know that when they click on the thing, it's like buy everywhere or whatever, that they're not guaranteed to get money or something. I'm like, what? It's like you need if I had the money where people gave me money for a project, it's my guarantee. I should be dedicated towards getting the comic finished and sent out to the backers. At no point does that money only like at no point it's like it's hard to explain. Well, it's easy to explain. It's like you're supposed to finish the book.
Jack Irons. I'm also Jack Irons. I forgot that was another indie book.
I thought that was the one you were talking about earlier.
No, I remember.
No. I was thinking about other indie books. I was talking about when I said networking. Like these are people like I'm kind of connected with. I was trying to think about just thinking like Clayman and Jack Irons too. I'm also cool with them.
Yeah, I backed Clayman's comic.
I did too.
Yeah.
I also backed a few. Like one was called Warbound. It looks good. I actually got confirmation that it's going to be, sent to the mail. I just don't like the whole crowd fund where it's like feels like some people just refuse to get the book done. And it's like you need to get the book done because it's like what was the point of even having a crowd fund for a product that's not going to come out? It's like
yeah, like
geez, people.
When I first started Callus Master, I'm not just trying to shill my story. By the way, I'm just trying to.
I mean, it's your channel. What I'm doing. Chill it all you need to, man. It's your channel.
Yeah, but like it's gonna be free. And it's probably gonna be on Webtoons because I don't like I said I am not comfortable taking people's money because one I'm kind of a lazy ass. So I'm not gonna lie. Unless I have a commission from you or promise from you, I will take my sweet time doing it. Cassidy, you know what I mean. Unless
you know what you could do.
Yeah. Cassidy, unless you kind of told Cassidy this. The only time I am not really lazy is if you've already paid me. I will get my ass off and work for you quick. Get your project out quickly.
Slim, Cassidy, you know what you could do.
Hang on. Pointman, Cassidy, can you confirm I do get my shit done?
Yeah.
When I need, yeah, I can get my shit done.
Yeah, you do. Like I commissioned you before, and you were pretty fast on that.
Yeah, so like but at the end of the day, when it comes to like other stuff, I will take my sweet time because I just like to work at my own pace, and it's mostly just I get struck with inspiration and I just go off the handle and get like 10 things done at the same time, and that's where and I go from there. I get momentum, I build it up, and then I go from there. But I'm kind of a lazy fuck, and I need to work on that if I'm being real. But yeah, unless like somebody's already paid me, I'm going to take my sweet time on stuff. So I do not feel comfortable like opening a Patreon for Callus Master saying, hey, I'll say, hey, I need some extra money to work on this. Can you guys, can I get some extra commissions or something? But I would never like open a Patreon for Callus Master specifically just to have, just to get people money because I know I would not be able to fulfill it on time. I know my limitations.
What I was gonna say is what you could do is you could release a comic for free, but then like when you got like enough where you could make like a collected edition of like say there's like a particular arc you just finished. You could do like a either digital on like because Amazon, I think you can put comic books on Amazon. You could do a digital like of that and have that be like a certain amount of money. I don't know how much you would charge. I mean, it depends on how big the volume is or whatever, and you could do that. Because that way, like the comic's already done, it would just be you would be just compiling it. I
Yeah,
guess.
like a bundle.
Yeah, maybe you have like a new like a cover thing that's different for that for that specific arc or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I gotta like for a comic that's technically still in like I'd say like 70. I would say like 50% done, 50% still in concept phase. I've gotten a decent amount of fan art. Just honestly, I want to put in the book. I got fan art from Dan
Hey, you could
from
that could be
from
pretty cool to do if you got. Yeah, obviously you have to like. The only thing I'd say about that is make sure you got the because I've had seen some people they include like fan art for something, and then the person who made the fan art tries to screw them over. Not saying anyone would do that to you, but that's just something I've seen happen before.
yeah, Wraith when I said my stuff is officially in a Wraith book now. It's in
Yeah,
an
I saw
official
that.
comic. Yeah, funny thing about that is that I made a commission for Scott like 2 years ago, like in 2019, right? And it was supposed to be him and two of his characters and the Rage Pup. I hated that piece so fucking bad. I rushed it honestly with the colors. It looked so fucking bad that it kind of haunted me, and I even like at one point I was even like, "Yo, man, can you like just pretend I didn't give you this?" And he's like, Sure." He's like, "Sure." And he's like, and then like I came to him like a few months earlier. That's a few months ago. I said, "Hey, man, can I just I'm looking over my old stuff and I found this picture I gave you and I am not satisfied. Can I get a do-over?" can I can I do this again? And he said, sure, dude, that's fine. And he was like, I want to do a do-over. So I did a do-over. Turns out a million times better. I really loved it. And I said, I told Scott, here it is, the do-over. And he's like, "Oh, cool. I legit like he legit. We both kind of legitimately forgot I was supposed to do this because I said this months ago, but I said I want to do over, and I was just in the habit of drawing, and I was looking over stuff, and I was like, oh shit, I promised to do it. I give him a do over. So I did that. I did the do over. Really loved it. He said, hey, can I use your do over as like part of my comic? I was like, dude, go ahead, go for it. So my stuff's official, and since I volunteer, was like I got screwed over or anything. I just decided I want to do this again because I fucked up the first one. So he repaid me by let be like putting me at the end of the book, and I was like, oh, thank you so much for putting me in the book of your second book. It's awesome.
I'd probably do that if I ever did something that had like a bunch of fan art that was really well done. I'd probably do that. Obviously, I'd make sure I got everyone's explicit permission to do that because
Yeah. So I wanted to I wanted to do. We've been talking for 45 minutes already. God damn.
Wow, okay.
It feels like only like 15 to be honest. Yeah, but we was like, I got like a decent amount of fan art for something that's not even technically finished, and I'm just kind of like flattered. So many people said, "Hey, your characters are cool. I drew your character." I'm like, "Shit, dude, thank you."
Yeah, that was
I
pretty
got
good.
Yeah, I got one from Florence. That's probably my favorite one where he kind of drew like Valor in One Piece style. Um, that was so good. That was like the. I hate to be that guy, but that was probably my favorite one. I'm not even gonna fucking lie to you. Um, and then there was one drawn by Troy. You guys know Mr. Marvel. Um, he drew Omen, and that was really fucking cool, like extremely fucking cool. Um, So I got like a bunch of people drawing Valor and Omen. I got I got Beret who drew Omen 2. Um, I just it's just awesome when I see people like just draw my OCs. I'm just like, thank you so much. This isn't this. And by the way, this looks better than how I draw them. So I'm just a lit. Not only am I flattered, but I'm a little jealous. I'm like, well, shit. You kind of blew. I'm,
I
I'm
mean, what you
definitely gonna
could,
put.
hey, what
I'm,
you
I'm,
could do is you could get one of them to do like a cover.
yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. I'm gonna definitely get some of them to do the cover. One of them to do the cover. I might get either. I don't want to ask Bags because he's like overflowed with stuff right now.
Yeah, he was pretty backed up when I got the cover from him, so
Yeah, so I might
that took a while. Not
I
complaining,
might
it was cool.
I might ask Smug. I might ask Smug because like I don't know why Smug hasn't really blown up as an artist yet because this stuff is really fucking good. You guys seen Smug Side stuff?
Yeah, I saw his I think he did for Sucker Punch, even though I thought that movie was terrible, but
Yeah,
that
that movie
art
was
was pretty
shit.
good. Okay,
But like
okay, that movie, like I liked it up until I realized, oh, this is all in her head, isn't it?
that's
Then I
the
was
thing.
kind of like, what was the
That's the
point?
thing. That was the thing I really didn't understand. I didn't know if it was in her head or not. It was just so weird. I was like, is it in her head or is this real?
Yeah, it was
What's real? What's not? It's just confusing.
basically
Hey,
basically, you know, she goes through the asylum and they have the ice pick.
Hey Joker Blade.
Hey Joker, what's up? You know how like right when they get the ice pick and it's going to his face, then it cuts like them being in like a musical thing. Everything up to that, everything past that is happening in her head. So none of the people that got shot at that one point, yeah, they didn't actually get shot, as far as we know. Or if it did, it did not happen like that.
So it was like dream sequences
Yeah, it was
front of
Inception
Doom.
level. Just we gonna put some dreams, some like
Okay.
dreams inside a dream shit, and it was like, what? So
Yeah.
why get invested in any of this if none of this actually happens?
I don't know. It's just fucking
Like-
Zack Snyder, dude. Who
Like,
gives a shit?
I hate when like doing the whole everything happened in the character's head and we know it ahead of time. Just kind of makes it so it's like, okay, so what are the stakes in these action scenes then? Yeah, they look cool as shit, but it's like, is she like in any danger right now? At all? Like, I could see if it was something like she's fighting against some like for lack of a better term, mental illness or something, where it's like if she like loses the fight there or something, has some repercussions in the real world or something. Really, Joker? You gonna pull the fucking Matrix reference? What is reality? It's what you see, taste, touch, or smell. Then real is just electrical signals in your brain. Okay, Morpheus. It's okay, Morpheus. Okay. I can't do Lawrence Fishburne's voice because I would have read it like that, but I can't. I don't think I can do it. Most I can do is hello, Neo.
Let me try. What is reality? If it's what you see, taste, touch, or smell, then real is just electrical signals in your brain.
Whoa. I still don't get why they're trying to do a Matrix 4. It's like, bruh, like
I think it might be a midquel between the Matrix 1 and 2. That's what I see.
The only problem with that is you're gonna have to. The only problem with that is everyone looks older, so it's just like it's gonna be kind of weird to try and pass that off.
And Lawrence Fishburne isn't gonna be in it. They said he's not gonna be in it.
I'm about saying Lawrence Fishburne is he'd have to lose a lot of weight to play.
No, he's not
again.
gonna be in. Like he said, he's not coming back to play Morpheus.
I don't blame him.
Neil Patrick Harris is gonna be in the movie of all people. I don't
Neil
know.
Patrick Harris? Okay.
Yeah, I don't see him doing action movies.
Yeah, I know. That'd be kind of interesting. He's gonna be doing flips and shit like the others.
Like I'm pretty sure he could like. He's a good actor.
I mean, he's a good actor. Like, I don't even think that's a bad pick, depending on what they have him do.
Yeah, but like, really, like, I can't see him in an action movie.
No, not as a person fighting, but as like a person, maybe like a
like a
sidekick or even Like the
What
villain's
about like
henchman or something, maybe. I could
what
see him
about
doing
like
that.
that one guy from the fucking second movie where he was talking about the cake and the woman was having an
Oh, the
orgasm?
Merovingian dude. Yeah, that got weird as
Yeah.
shit. The cake orgasm thing. That's like that got weird as shit. I was like, do we really just have you wax philosophically while a lady is having an orgasm over a chocolate cake? Like
I
it's like,
mean, like,
lady, what is happening? What is happening right now with Chowski's? What?
I mean, like, damn, it ain't that good.
It's like, is
Relax.
the cake really that good? I gotta give me some of this cake. Like, shit.
Get some of that. Get you heard of rum cake? This is cum cake.
Oh,
Get some cum
it's
cake.
Coomer cake. It's for the Coomers. I don't fucking know. I just thought I was like, yo, that cake must be really fucking good. That's all I'm gonna say. There better be some damn good cake if she doing all that.
like her seat, like the chef's gonna ask, did she like the chocolate cake? Her
The
seat
waiter's
was
like, the
pretty
seat is soaking,
her
dude.
it's like she liked the cake.
Like, you sure like the seat is soaking, man? Like, I think she liked it.
I have to throw the seat out. I can't. I cannot in good conscience clean that and have somebody else sit on that. I had to throw that seat out.
Yeah, I think you would just like mentally. It's like, 'cause every time somebody sit there, I'm just gonna have the mental image of what just happened.
Oh my god. What's going on, sir?
But if it's an in between, well, I'm kind of like, what can you really do? Because Neo's gonna be OP as fuck because he was OP as fuck at the end of the first movie.
Yeah.
And like the second one made him even more OP, and it was like we have this whole fight scene which is cool as hell, but it's like again, Neo that these people can hurt Neo at all, really.
Neo is what? Oh yeah, go ahead, point. I'm sorry.
You know what's funny is that the Matrix had a reference to an Alan Moore comic book in it.
I mean, the Matrix is like a freaking. They have a reference to the Neuromancer and like this, which is like the Godfather of cyberpunk stuff.
Right.
There's so many fucking Ghost in the Shell references, like shot by shot references to Ghost in the Shell. Like, y'all wanted to make a Ghost in the Shell movie, didn't you?
But the reference they make is where Mr. Smith is like hovering up and he does his pose or whatever. Or yeah, it's like, and basically like in this book, it's called Miracle Man. Have you ever heard of it?
I think I've heard of it. I don't know too much about it. But I think
Miracle
I've heard
Man.
of it.
You mean Miracle Man? I think I've heard of it.
Oh no, it's not Mr. Miracle. It's Miracle Man.
I was. That's what I thought. That's what I thought for a second. I was like, wait, are you talking about Mr. Miracle? Like, no, you're not talking about Mr. Miracle. I'm like,
yeah, no, he's
Man.
like he's a guy who was tricked into not using his magic word, and he's basically like made into a regular guy or something like that. I gotta read I got 3 trades of it or the hardcovers. But the thing is that they don't credit Alan Moore as the writer or as Alan Moore. They just call him the original writer because he didn't want his name on the book or something. But basically, it's like there's a villain in it called Kid Miracle Man who decided to stay as Kid Miracle Man for like 20 years or whatever or more. And he does the pose that Mr. Smith does when he's fighting against Miracle Man because he's a bad guy now.
I mean, like the entire fight at the end of the third one with Neo and Agent Smith was like, this is straight up Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. Like y'all are referencing Dragon Ball Z. Like the part where Smith just body slams one of Graggers, this huge Graggers, like that's Dragon Ball. I don't even watch Dragon Ball. I didn't get that's Dragon Ball. That's Dragon Ball Z.
Here's the weird thing. Here's the weird thing about Alan Moore. I always like how he infamously refuses to put his name on anything he dislikes, disowns, or anything. Like there's just so many projects where he's either adapted or if he doesn't like it, he just discredits himself. And while I think Alan Moore is a bit overrated in some aspects, I do think that it's interesting. Like when you do something right by him, that you've accomplished something. You've accomplished something special. If you got some level of approval from Alan Moore, because this is the guy who didn't want his name on V for Vendetta or Zack Snyder's Watchmen, which I
Did he
personally
even
didn't
like
think
that? Because I never heard his. I don't even know if he gave an opinion on it.
he doesn't like it. He like I think he likes I don't know the definitive answer. He doesn't like it enough to put his name on it, basically. But I think he does like parts of it. But you know the one thing he definitively really liked that he was actually like, yeah, you can put my name on there loudly and proudly. And it was the adaptation of For the Man Who Has Everything from fucking Justice League. The Justice League cartoon was the only thing to gain Alan Moore's approval. They were the only ones who he was like, yeah, you guys not only understand my work, but I will you can put my name on adapted from the work of Alan Moore in big bold letters in your episode. And that is something that very few other people can actually fucking say. Think about
one
that.
thing that I'm thinking about, I always find weird that I'm noticing.
Yeah.
You know how Tom Clancy has been like dead for a while now?
Yeah.
They still keep coming out with Tom Clancy stuff. They keep putting his name on it. It's like, did he write any of this shit? Or are you adapting from? Are you just using his name like a marketing tool? Like, what's going on here?
It's definitely like a marketing tool. They're definitely like slapping his corpse on there.
I guess like, yo, did Tom Clancy have anything to do with this? Like is this adapting stuff? Like Amazon's got another Tom Clancy. I was like, did Tom Clancy actually come up with the material for this? Like the source material? Like, what is this?
I mean, like, maybe it's like a Silmarillion type thing. Because, like, technically, Tolkien wrote the Silmarillion. Basically, Silmarillion was basically like a gathering of notes.
Yeah.
And his son went over all the notes and put it together and compiled together in a book, and he still credited his father as the writer. So,
because I mean, technically, it was his notes that he just kind of like arranged in a logical manner.
Yeah. So, and that was and like you also have to put into perspective the estate of the people. Yeah. So like because like for instance like the Peanuts movie, you guys remember that, right? The Blue Sky Peanuts movie.
That was the 3D animated one.
Yeah, it was a really fucking good movie.
Yeah, I heard it was good. I haven't seen it, but I heard it was good.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking good. Not gonna lie. And this comes from somebody who loved the Peanuts growing up. I loved the Peanuts growing up. I watched all the Peanuts specials. Anyway, I watched it and like apparently like the director reached out to his I think 3 children, and they actually gave the official blessing of his estate in order to do it. Do the movie. So like it's technically like Schultz like his family did give them like permission to like do certain things and do all that stuff. And to be fair, like there are some things that definitely aren't as good as the original Peanuts, because like I don't want to make this like a big Peanuts review, but basically like it's a lot. It's like that cynical edge the original Peanuts had, like how how everyone was kind of a low key asshole. Like even Charlie Brown and Linus were like, or even though they were like the better, like objectively the better people overall, they were still kind of low key cynical assholes.
Yeah.
The movie is a lot more lighthearted. It's more like aimed towards kids, but in a good way. It highlighted the more kid friendly aspect of Peanuts, and not that cynical, the kids kind of talk like adults type thing. And but it's still, don't get me wrong, that aspect of it is still there, but they really did focus more like on the whole kid aspect of it. And and like so like you said, basically they got these kids to help the estate, and there's like this one shot at the end of the movie where it's uh all the Peanuts kids lifting up Charlie Brown, and then it's like gone back to the original like newsprint style, and you see like they sign like a little Schultz to the side right there, so like saying, yeah, it's like we got his approval. It was kind of sweet. It was a nice little tribute. Like there's like a like it's like this is like a love letter to people who watch the originals, but like they really did a good job modernizing Charlie Brown, because when I first saw the trailers for this movie, I was fucking terrified. I thought they were gonna fuck over Charlie Brown so bad. Because the first thing they got me worried when they said fucking, oh gee, is there an emoji? Is there an emoji for good grief? And I was like,
Oh, do you remember the Emoji
Oh,
Movie?
boy.
no one remembers the Emoji Movie, and the world's better off for it.
Yeah, that's one that we're just better off just memory holding.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
No.
we're gonna straight up stall in that shit. There was a picture of the fucking us going to the movie, had an Emoji Movie on it. The second picture has nothing on there. We're not going to see any movie.
Yeah, that's just we're
We're
just gonna
just-
pretend that one didn't happen.
And yeah, another movie I didn't expect was good. Like, here's a movie I didn't expect to be as good as it was. Fucking, I rewatched it. I rewatched it a couple of months back, maybe like a year or so back, and I watched it again like a month or so ago again because my sisters were watching it, and I realized how good it was. Fucking Surfs Up. Like, that movie had no right to be as good as it was.
Yeah, that movie wasn't bad.
Like, it was basic. Like, you think, like, again, it's like once you look at it, you're thinking, oh, you have Shia LaBeouf and the guy who played Napoleon Dynamite as a chicken, and it's in a world full of surfing penguins. You're thinking, there's no way this is gonna be good. It's like there's like
and then they
zero
filmed it like a documentary style thing, which was weird.
and here's the worst part. It worked so well though. Like, it was like, and once I realized it, I'm like, wait a minute, this is like what they're doing with like a Modern Family and The Office, and a lot of the other modern, a lot of the modern comedies nowadays, like the whole mockumentary shtick. So I'm thinking like,
yeah,
this is kind of ahead of its time before it was even a thing.
I also like
and
that
it-
he didn't win in the end too. That was just interesting that they chose to not have it be. He wins the surfing competition.
I think it was more like, at the end of the day, the surfing contest really didn't matter to him.
Yeah, it really wasn't like as big of a deal as the movies you thought it was gonna be.
And then he actually has like character development, because like early on he's like trying to play himself up as, oh yeah, I'm the best, I'm awesome, I'm cool, look how awesome I am. And then by the end of the movie, he's like, I just want to surf. I'm tired
Yeah, I
of
just
talking
want to
about
surf.
myself.
I ain't.
I'm just, yeah, you got what you need. We're good. Okay, cool. And I'm like, I actually really like this fucking movie. Like, the thing that blew me out of the water, like, no pun intended, but like, the thing that blew me out of the water was like the water effects. That is some of the best looking water in an animated film I've ever seen.
Yeah, they did a good job with that center when it came out too.
Yeah, here's the thing. I watched Finding Dory. The water effects look better in this movie than they do in Finding Dory, and that came out over 10 years later. Like,
Okay,
no joke.
seriously, did anyone like? I don't know anyone who actually watched Finding Dory.
I did. It's
Was it
forgettable.
any good?
It's forgettable.
I kind of got
really
that vibe that it was gonna be one of those.
Yeah, here's the thing. If the movie was its own thing, if it wasn't even like if it wasn't even like, how do I put this? If it was just its own story, then I think I would have gotten a better reception from it because like it had like his whole thing about Dory finding her old family and stuff like that, and that's kind of cool. Like she has to retrace her steps, and I think the movie would have been stronger if it wasn't a Finding Nemo sequel because it really didn't need to be a Finding Nemo sequel.
Was
You
Nemo
could've
like
just made-
even in it like that much, or was
He
it just?
was. They were, but they were like clearly like thrown to the side.
So they were like
you could-
side characters in the movie.
Yeah, very much so. You could have like it was you didn't have to it, like this didn't need to be a Finding Nemo story. This could have been its own original thing. You guys just wanted money. This is a cash.
Well, yeah, because everyone, I guess, because there was a demand for a Finding Nemo sequel. So they're like, yeah, we'll just make it a Finding Nemo sequel.
I mean, like I don't know why, but
I mean, because
had
again, Nemo was an established thing, so people wanted, and then they get people and see like, oh, Finding Nemo's gonna see. Oh shit, I gotta check that out. Like people be like, I love Finding Nemo as a kid. You know, that's the kind of thing they were doing.
Froggy might be dropping in later. I don't know when. I left her a link. She ever wants to drop in. She might be here later. Just a heads up. Like I said, man, this is like a real casual stream. This isn't even really an official podcast. I appreciate
getting my ass kicked in Monster Hunter right now.
I appreciate everyone watching. I appreciate Dominic. I appreciate Joker. I appreciate all you guys watching. We're just talking. This isn't really like a discussion stream or anything like that. You're not gonna see me get intense or anything like that. We're just talking.
Yeah, I'm having a pretty chill week, so I don't have anything to get mad about. Not even mad. I was playing the I finished the DLC for Doom Eternal, like the one that just came out, and I was just like, that ending.
What was the ending?
Okay. Anyone in chat play Doom Eternal and care about spoilers? Not that it's.
Yeah, I don't think.
Just giving you a heads up. Just anyone care about spoilers? Mute right now. Mute in 3, 2, 1. Okay, spoiler time. How much do you know about what was going on with Doom? Let me ask you that. So you know about the Dark Lord being you from like I guess that dimension or whatever, right? You know about that twist at the end of the first DLC where the Demon Lord is you?
Like it's him from another like him from a different universe or whatever.
So you get to fight him, and they do. I'm pretty sure whoever did the cinematic when you get to his city in hell. Yes, there's a city in hell, and it looks super futuristic, and there's a reason why. They watched the portal scene from Endgame because it's almost exactly that. Where like the dude with the hammer from the main game shows up out of a portal. Then this whole army of sentinels comes out of a portal. And it's just full on war. And you're just charging in, trying to get over the wall to fight this dude. And you fight this dude and you're thinking, okay, he's the literal lord of the demons. He's probably extremely powerful. He fights you in a mech suit, which I was like, okay, that's kind of all right. And it's red, so it's a different color from yours. Kind of do like a mirror match kind of thing, I guess. Or not the fact that you're a guy in a suit too. Okay. Makes sense. Then I was expecting him to do was like he would eventually like damage his suit so he fights you outside of it or something. He spends the whole fight in the suit. He's got like 5 freaking phases and they're all the same. The only difference is he adds like 1 or 2 new attacks. And what you have to do is remember how I bitched about the Marauder?
Yeah.
He's that but worse. So what you have to do is you have to bait a sword attack out from him, but it has to be a specific one where his eyes flash. And if you fuck it up and he hits you, he gets health back every time he hits you.
Oh.
Yeah, it's annoying as shit. And the problem is sometimes if you're off by like a millisecond, even if you hit him before the sword strike connects, the game won't count it as you stunning him. And it was just like, nope, you didn't stun him. He gets to hit you. You were just a millisecond off. And stuff like that. It gets progressively more annoying. And then the fight ends, you damage his suit, his like the helmet gets knocked off, and I forgot to mention halfway through the fight, he decides, hey, now's a good time to reveal a twist. Turns out he actually is literally God in the Doom universe. and that the guy who you thought was the creator basically was his creation that overthrew him somehow. They just dropped this in the middle of the fight, and it's like the Doomslayer has no reaction to it because, of course, he wouldn't. He's just angrily staring at the guy like, I don't care about this shit. I literally just want to kill you so I can kill all the demons. And then you get to, and he's like, do you have anything to say to your maker before you kill him? And Doomslayer rips his helmet off, just goes, no, and just stabs him, and the guy dies. And because you killed him in ritual combat, all the demons outside of hell die too. But there's another twist. The machine that gave you the powers that makes the Doomslayer superhuman in the first place, you thought he got infused with power from this guy who's like who you thought was the creator, who's called the Father because of course. Turns out no, it was actually the Demon Lord guy. So when you killed him, that power goes away. So Doomslayer just kind of collapses, all tired and stuff. And then the Seraphs, who are like the servants of the Father guy, just seal you in a sarcophagus again. And I'm just like, well, yeah, I hope we don't need you again. And that's the end.
Let me guess, they're going to need him again, aren't they?
They're going to need him again. The guy who made the game pretty much said that, yeah, this isn't the end of the story. So I was like, yeah, y'all going to need Doomslayer again, aren't you?
Wait, is this for Eternal or is this the original game?
Eternal.
Ah, wow, really?
Yeah, it just is kind of like the most what kind of ending was that? You're gonna release these twists at the last second, and it was like you can't do anything with it. Like I can't react to it really.
Again, like I said, who plays Doom for the plot?
I know, but it's like if you're gonna do a plot reveal like that, don't do it at the last second. Villain character's like, oh, by the way, I am God, and it's like, what? What? It's like you choose to reveal this now.
Well, it's still a better ending than The Last of Us 2.
Oh yeah, it's a better ending than that because at least killing the guy was somewhat. It was disappointing, but at least it was like, okay, there was something here.
Yeah.
And to be honest, the guy really didn't even seem that evil because he didn't do anything directly to fuck with you.
Yeah.
Like you shoot, like when he like revives him at the start of the DLC, you try to shoot him. The shot just doesn't work, and he doesn't just try to kill you. He just leaves.
Yeah.
He's just like, oh, I'll come to my city and I'll kill you there. And it's like, okay. Well, okay, you're not going to try anything underhanded? Like, no. It's like, no, I'm just going to wait for you here in my mech suit and try to kill you.
Yeah, if they were trying to go with something that was more like The Last of Us 2. Oh, by the way, hey, everybody. I'm sorry I got here so late.
Oh, hey, yeah. Surprise stuff. Joker Edgy plays Doom for the plot. No, I don't, but it's like, bruh. Why are you trying?
Well, if they were trying to go something more like The Last of Us 2, it'd be like you got to the last boss and then decide to spare him at the last minute.
Which, honestly, given the whole reveal that, yeah, he was basically betrayed by his own creation thing, I almost thought they were going to pull some shit like that.
No, they are actually competent game developers.
I was like, are we going to team up against the other guy and be like, oh, fuck that dude? Because that would have been a pretty nutty twist. But no, I'm kind of glad. I'm glad they didn't go there.
I gotta get some water. It's getting hot in here. I got terrible insulation in my room. Hang on a sec.
Yeah, I gotta turn my lights on. It's dark now. So we're playing Monster Hunter World, and the only problem is you can't pause this game.
That is pretty brutal. Plus, if you need to take a break, you need to go to one of those safe zones. But if you're playing on a timer, the timer doesn't pause.
Oh, the timer, you don't. If you're doing a mission, you are always on a timer. And I'm kind of scared because I played the demo for Monster Hunter Rise, and good lord, that game is hard. Like the 3 missions you get, the first one is stupidly easy. The second one is the intermediate challenge, but it's like, this is actually tough. And then the third one is y'all really don't want anyone to beat this dude because it's like, hey, you know this really powerful enemy that you know is powerful because he's on the goddamn cover of the box? You get 15 minutes to kill him. And I don't know if it was just the armor set I went with because they give you like pre-built hunters to play as for a demo. I don't know if it was just a bad armor set I picked because I can't see the stats or anything before picking. But he was able to kill me in one hit, just outright. And like, did y'all give me bad equipment? Did I pick bad equipment for this fight? Unknowingly, like, that's kind of a dick move. to not like give you equipment that's like really bad for this particular type of fight.
Yeah, that's one of the things I didn't like about Red Dead Redemption 2 is that in certain missions they kind of force you to use certain guns. And the thing about Red Dead Redemption 2 is like everything you need is on your horse, and sometimes they make your horse inaccessible. So they force you to play with weapons even if you're not good with those weapons. Say you want to use like the bow and your rifle, which is what I tried to use for most of the playthrough. Because like the bow gives you like silent kills.
Nice. Makes sense.
And like sometimes they just give you a fucking sniper rifle. I'm like, I don't want the sniper rifle.
And you have
I
no
don't want
choice.
it.
The game's like you have. Did you think you had a choice?
And then like sometimes you get off your horse and you have like no rifles. You only have one right. You can get 2 rifles, 2 guns.
Oh, hold on, I gotta mute
And a melee weapon and stuff like that, right? But like here's the thing, they don't even let you make like a default loadout. You have to circle through all the shit you want to pick before you get off your horse, or it doesn't register. So sometimes you'll get
That's annoying.
it really gets annoying. It's really fucking annoying.
Why does it work like that?
Realism, I don't know, because like sometimes you want to get the fucking you can get like a hatchet and a machete and a fucking a pirate sword and like a tomahawk. And I'm like, okay, cool. You gotta select it every time you get off your horse.
What
because
the fuck?
Knife is your default.
What the fuck? You can't set the default manually.
No, you have to go. You either have to be on your horse and get off, or go to your horse and like cycle through all your inventory before doing your shit.
What the kind of shit is that?
Yeah, it's just
that sounds like a lot of waste of time.
Yeah, it really does. It just sounds tedious as fuck.
And then like you think that's tedious? You also have to like wear certain clothes in certain areas. So it's trying to be like survival game Breath of the Wild. So like,
oh no,
you can like go to
quest. Please don't do that because that's gonna make the monster harder.
Oh yeah.
So like if you like go up in the mountains,
well, actually, he's almost done. Sorry.
If you like go up in the mountains, right? You have to have like they give you the option of having like 3 different sets of clothes on your horse at a time. But like there was this one thing, I don't know if it was a glitch or not or whatever, where if you basically if you like removed any piece of clothing or something like that, you have basically like if you change any part of it, that will become your default.
What?
And you have two other outfits. So like what I would do anyway was have a default outfit that would just look cool, right?
Yeah.
And then like an outfit for the hot weather and an outfit for the cold weather.
Because doesn't that like affect how the game?
Yeah, it does. Like sometimes like you like your health doesn't regenerate right.
Oh boy.
And sometimes you get colder and you'll just like outright freeze to death if you don't have the right clothes on. Your health will slowly go down. So like it is like really tedious. And like I get like it's trying to be like a survival game. I get it, but like
you also gotta factor in, like ease of I don't know what it's called. Quality of life, I guess, is probably more accurate for that. Well, like you don't want to annoy your player base with a mechanic.
Yeah.
Like that's one of the last things you want to do. Unless like it's like an enemy and you're trying to make the enemy like difficult or something and it's annoying because it's difficult, then that's a little bit different.
Like
but even then there's only so much like you don't want to go too far with that.
Like I do like the horse mechanics for the most part. I do like how you're a little bit dependent on your horse. And
does that include the horse testicle shrinkage thing that they added for some reason?
Yeah, it poops regularly and all that other shit.
I was
Oh,
like,
here's the
someone
thing.
actually had to sit here and look at this shit and model that.
Yeah.
Like,
But like here's
someone's.
but
Imagine that
like,
being
here's-
your job.
well,
horse testicle supervisor.
Yeah, I had to model. I had to simulate how horse testicles react to changes in temperature. That was my job.
I have some questionable Google history. Okay.
Yeah, you're
Let's
like,
just say that.
your FBI agent is like, what the fuck is this dude doing?
hey, I'm not trying to judge myself.
Or something else.
It's for it. I'd be like, it's for work. Okay, sure.
What kind?
You
The
need.
FBI agent's like, okay, sir. Okay, yeah, work.
Mhm.
Okay,
you need something better. You need a better activity to do
Yeah,
during.
you
your
might need a
break,
better
sir.
hobby, sir.
But yeah, like I do like the horse mechanics. Even though that's a bit tedious too, but I do like that you have to like clean your horse and like feed it, and stuff like that. Stuff like that's cool, but like some stuff is just so unnecessary. Like a lot of it is really unnecessary. Like there's this one mechanic where you like where you can like shave your beard and stuff like that, right?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
But it ends up growing back. Like you have no control over it. And just like,
yeah, that's
so
why
what's
you
the fucking
shave it
point?
again, Slim.
Yeah, but like it grows back so quickly. Like and you have to like go back to like your hub or your barber and then shave it back off just for it to grow back in like 2 days in game. Just like what's the fucking point then?
Yeah, that is 2 days full grown beard coming back. That is a bit much.
It's not full grown, but you got like a decent stubble. I'm like, okay, so what's the point of that? Just
So somehow they basically made World a little bit easier compared to this new game.
You talking about Monster Hunter?
Yeah.
Yeah, World I will say is easier until you've gotten to the DLC from what I've seen so far. Once you get to Iceborne, that's when World is actually a lot harder. Specifically when I got to this one monster called the Viper Kodachi. That thing is a bitch.
Yeah.
Because
I might not be playing right. I think I got to the part where I have to fight a unicorn and he keeps whooping my ass.
I think that's an optional one. I haven't even done that quest yet, or I don't think I've unlocked it.
Yeah.
I think the unicorn one is like a special like event thing or something, or it's
I'm not sure. It might not be a unicorn. I just know that
they
it's
have like
some kind of
lightning powers,
and he
something.
always whoops my ass. But then again, I've used the dual swords thing, and because that one's
Dual
actually
swords are fun. I use the I got through most of the game with the not the charge axe, the one that's like it turns from an axe to a sword.
Oh yeah, that one.
I don't know if that's a charge axe or switch axe. One of those.
But yeah, every time I tried to play the other one, the weapon was so slow, I just couldn't get the timing right. So I got the sword and shield, and that worked really well. And then I did the dual swords, and then I was whooping that monster ass all over the place. And
I can't do the slow weapons like the great sword or the hammer.
Yeah, my timing is just complete ass. But I was happy because when I finally beat that Tyrannosaurus Rex like thing.
Oh, the Anjanath.
Yeah, it's like, hey, I just made the Red Sonja armor. I am never changing this. I know I have to eventually, but I'm just like,
yeah, it's like you're gonna have to change that real quick.
I have not, and I'm gonna find a way to keep that thing. Damn it!
They actually made Monster Hunter World a lot easier because there's the Defender armor set that's like way better than most of the armor you'll get at like half the game. Just out of the game, you can just buy it. You don't have to like upgrade it, like farm components for it or anything. And I was like, that kind of I don't like. But then I realized, it's so people can actually play Iceborne faster. Because they don't have to grind equipment for the main game, I guess. Because the game's actually longer than I thought. Because I thought, we killed the giant lava dragon thing. The game's gonna be over in a minute, right? It's like, oh no, that was just the first half. Now there's like souped up versions of the monsters we fought before that we got to deal with in subspecies. And I was like, shit.
Well, eventually I'll get back to that game, but I just recently got like an iPad Pro, as most of you have seen me like spam insane amount of drawings on my Twitter. Sorry about that, by the way.
Oh, I haven't been on Twitter that much. I haven't seen it.
Oh, then I take back my apology from you and everyone else. I'm sorry for.
Nah.
There's worse things you could spam. Let's be honest.
Well, you'll be happy to know it's mostly fan service.
If I actually retweeted everything that's on my feed, I think I would lose like at least a good chunk of the people who follow me. I'm not even gonna lie.
Honestly, sometimes it'd be like that. It's like, yo, like, what the fuck is this? Like, if I shared this,
I'm not gonna share it, but I'm not gonna unfollow the account either.
yeah.
I've
I'm just gonna
basically,
give it a like and move on.
I've retweeted things that I've regretted, but then basically I get like 20 more followers. It's insane. Like when I post on like Poe's Law thing, his followers like some of the stuff I post. Like some of my edits, like basically where Black Panther was cuckolded by Namor. And
I'm gonna post this like, yo, if I retweet this, some people gonna get mad at me.
Then there was the one where I think Patsy Walker Hellcat was had caused Iron Man to get into the hospital and like wanted to rape him, and then it's like, wait, I don't consent, and like she said, I make her say like, oh, I don't need your consent, I just need your cock. Which of course
that is unironically the plot of Coming to America 2.
I do not consent, don't care.
I'm seriously surprised that movie has not gotten more flack because of that scene.
Well, it's because it's a girl against doing that to a guy.
That's what it is. It's basically like, okay, so here's something you need to know. Like, so you know about problematic female costumes, right?
Yeah. Trust me. I already, yeah.
So the thing is that Yara Flor, the Brazilian Wonder Woman from Future State, Future Past, Days of Future, whatever the fuck, no one cares.
Whatever the fuck DC is doing.
So people were saying it was so, it's so great that they're making this character this way, and then it's like they show, here's Tom King's Batwoman is so problematic with the way the outfit looks. I'm just thinking,
is it just because she's got an ass? Is that what it is?
They're both drawn curvy. The difference is, the weirdest part is, Fiora, she actually shows more skin.
Yeah, I know. It's it doesn't make any sense. It's like the Batwoman costume covers herself up the whole way. That's like,
but
yeah, I'm going to show it. I got the costume right here so that people could get an idea of what we're talking about.
Yeah, because I actually haven't seen like all of the Batwoman costume. I've seen it from the front. I was like, that seemed all right.
I don't have the butt shot, but I have the front of it so that people could see.
Yeah, here's the thing though. I heard it's because Fiora is written by a woman.
Yeah, I know.
And
double standards.
And yeah, Fiora was written by a woman. And,
is that the costume?
That's the costume.
That's kind of.
No, it's not the costume. It's the new child.
She does have a cape.
About the new one.
The new one. They say that one is problematic, and it's like, you gotta go up to the main one.
All right. Let's see.
No, just go up to the main one that you're on. The one with the white, not the black. Up.
Okay.
She's holding a guy. It should be. No,
here it is.
That one. They're saying that one's more problematic. And it's like, these are both kind of similar and sexy, but it's like, Yara Flor, like everyone's fan favorite character now, Yara Flor, and oh man, that Frank Cho.
She looks like a demon with that on. Like I don't know what's going on with the Future thing. It looks kind of like an evil Batwoman costume.
It actually kind of looks like the Scarecrow version of Joker. The Scarecrow version of Batman.
Yeah, that looks like I don't know what's going on in the story with that.
The helmet looks like Batman's first appearance in the comics when he used to have a gun. And I've been working on this comic script for a superhero comic. I'm having some fun, and basically I'm going to make a lot of the female characters' costumes problematic on purpose because screw you guys, because it's like hey, you guys are like, why should I apologize for being a misogynist when you guys made me one? Because it's like, you can't show this, you can't show that. If you do this, it's bad. But it's like, it's like, you're talking about like, oh, this costume's not realistic. But it's like, oh, you're talking about like a chick who's like,
I care about realism and
yeah, because
a girl who dresses up as a bat.
it's like you don't have a problem with a woman being able to overpower 5 guys or whatever.
Yeah, 5 guys
like
twice her size. She's like a damn Slim Jim.
Yeah, but then like that right there, that got me a lot of heat because I just said, how could you look at this and not think it's fun? And it's like, so many Brazilians got angry at me.
So many who got angry?
Brazilians or Portuguese or
I'm about
whatever.
to say, you think Brazil wouldn't give a shit?
I don't know who these guys were. They just got so angry because of like, oh, she has a big butt.
These are usually the people who unironically call themselves Latinx, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, that is the biggest.
I actually agree with people who say Latinx is a fucking slur. I actually agree with them on that because it's like, yeah, it's retarded.
I think it's a freaking slur. If anyone
it's so dumb.
Yeah, I probably would slap them.
I kind of want to make.
I would go to prison saying that. Oh, sir, why'd you get arrested? Because someone said Latinx to my face.
And you know what? The judge probably would be like, well, shit, let him off. It's like, you should have hit him harder.
Fuck yeah. That's enough of that. I want to chill stream. I don't feel like talking about Twitter right now.
Oh, I want to kind of. Have you seen the new Invincible show?
Nah, I don't know about that.
Oh, I watched all 3 episodes.
I've read some of the comic. I've read.
Oh yeah, that
because I like Robert Kirkman, but I know the general gist of it, and I know enough. But I haven't actually sat down and read it in a long time.
I'm gonna just say this right now. The theme of Invincible is what are we doing here? Just to suffer. That's basically what that guy Mark Grayson, man. He goes through the worst amount of pain anyone needs to do. He is on par with Guts with all the bullshit he goes through, if I'm being honest. Yeah, it's like, man, he gets torn up, beat down, set on fire, shot at.
He gets raped. He gets raped at one point.
That was towards the end of the series, but yeah, that definitely happened.
Didn't you see his girlfriend get like torn apart or some shit like that?
Yeah, she got killed and murdered and stabbed and burned. But here's the thing. Here's the upside from that. She reassembled herself and gave herself big old titties.
She reassembled herself?
Yeah, and gave herself big old titties. That's literally a plot point in the comic where she said, like Mark just said, wait, did you change something about yourself? It's like, oh yeah, I made some enhancements. It's like, she gave herself some big old titties. Like, you could literally see, there's a side-by-side comparison right now, J-Stuff, from, I don't know if that's fan art but I don't know. But yeah, that right there. Yeah, that one right there. In like previous iterations, she wasn't that big. There's gonna be a scene where I'm pretty sure it'll be hilarious, and hopefully they introduce it where it's like she gave herself some big old titties.
Well, Amazon surprisingly has been pretty good about keeping the fan service in some of their stuff, and anytime that they've changed anything that's supposed to be progressive, there's always been a little bit of shade thrown in there too.
Oh man, the recent episode has it to where Adam Eve walks in on Rex Splode, basically having sex with Multicate.
Oh wow.
And she's like, so she uses her power to create more clones of herself to have sex with Rex.
Okay.
Yeah, so, and then it's like, he says, like, but babe, it doesn't matter because they're not the real Kate. And it's like, we all are the real Kate. And I'm thinking, yeah, I mean, you kind of shoot yourself in the foot with that comment. But Rex Splode, man, he's like the best. I like how he's kind of like the Guy Gardner of the Invincible universe. But, you know, he's kind of an asshole. It's like, yeah, that's it. He's an asshole character.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is that I kind of like about the series is kind of like, you know, man, Mark, he's kind of like Spider-Man with super strength and stuff like that, and he just fails a lot. But it's like it's kind of nice, seeing because it's like seeing how that works. But there's a scene where they're fighting against this guy called Dr. Seismic, where he's saying that like Adam Eve's costume is like, oh, look at that, you're adhering to gender roles, and it's like with that costume they're making you wear, and she's like, I designed this costume, and then it's like she just says like, isn't your like doctorate in seismology? It's like women's studies and something else, but it's like and a minor in African dance, and it's like.
I thought you were gonna say diaspora, and I was gonna say, "Oh Lord."
Yeah.
It's like so useless as fuck. Okay.
Yeah, and he's the bad guy. It's like, it's like, man, I think it's almost word for word from the comic. I'm not exactly sure. But no, it's a pretty great show. I think it's better than The Boys, because in The Boys, it's like, there's not a lot of, what do you call it? In The Boys, there wasn't a lot much actual superhero stuff going on.
To be fair, I think that was kind of the point, though. With The Boys.
It's like
From what
even
that's kind of like one of the things I don't like about what's his name? Fuck, I always forget his name.
Garth Ennis.
Garth Ennis is very.
He has a huge hate boner against superheroes.
He's not even that. He's just really, 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 really fucking blunt and needlessly edgy. Like I don't like needless edge. If you're gonna be edgy, have some substance to it. It's one of the reasons I don't like Mark Miller.
Oh yeah,
overall, I don't like Mark Miller. Like he's given some good stuff, and I get it, but like he is pointlessly edgy. Like he is needlessly edgy. I hate when shit's like pointlessly edgy.
Yeah, turn me off. That's what kind of turned me off on what was that movie that is like watch? It's oh man, I can't remember what it's called again. Oh yeah, Kick-Ass, the comic, not the movie. The movie
I hated
the movie was
comic.
The movie was
oh my
pretty...
god, the ending was so fucking depressing. Like holy shit. I mean, if Peter Parker had the ending that Kick-Ass had, he probably would have just jumped off the building and not bothered to get out the web slinging. Because holy shit. Do you guys mind if I spoil it for those of you who haven't read the comic?
I think you've talked about it.
Yeah,
before.
how about we talk about a little bit?
No, he just talked about the ending of the first issue.
Yeah. Well, not the first graphic novel.
Yeah, the first one.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I did talk about that. Wow. Man, we have had quite a few streams, haven't we?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. It's been going on for over a year, dude. I know it's gonna sound like a weird segue, but I think I've gotten to the point in my comic, I've gotten to the point in Callus Master where I can actually hear, or actually got like people who could actually voice my characters. Like I can like.
Oh, sorry, I'm still fighting a new monster that just made an ice tornado because that's nice.
Because that definitely feeds into the evolutionary thing. One thing I always understand, like some of these, like some like monsters and creatures and aliens have these weird abilities that you don't really understand. And one time I got like super like really really fucking high, and I was watching Benton Alien Force for whatever reason. I ended up watching Benton Alien, Ultimate Alien. I mean. And I remember like one was when he went Ultimate Humongosaur, and I'm sitting here thinking,
doesn't he?
How the fuck does your species evolve to the point where you could turn your hands into rocket launchers? That's literally what Ultimate Humongosaur can do. He can turn his hands into rocket launchers, and I'm thinking. How does that work?
Verisimilitude. That's how it works.
They're aliens. Don't worry about it.
Like, yeah, because it's like, if you think about it too much, like, why exactly are all the aliens that they encounter on Doctor Who mostly talking like British people? Or
It's not even that. Like this can like I can usually forgive this because it's been literally transforming into another species, so he'll be able to like talk and think like a human. That's fine. But when you turn into Humungosaur at his ultimate form, I guess like at the I still don't know how that works. I guess like the end of his evolutionary scale or whatever. Let's call it that. How did your species evolve to the point where you can shoot rocket launchers from your hands on a whim?
Someone is into body mods. Let's just say that.
Mm-hmm.
or what about nanites?
Ooh.
Something
Well,
wrong.
well, when it comes to Humungosaur, was that
What is the original power that he could just change his size?
Yeah, that was it.
Oh, yeah.
He was just a big ass dinosaur monster, man. That's basically what a Humungosaur is.
Ooh, maybe his special power is actually mods. So the whole thing about him getting big was actually a mod, and then the thing with the rocket hands is another mod.
Wouldn't Upgrade be the one with the most mods?
Yeah, considering Upgrade literally interfaces with technology, that's his power.
Wouldn't it be hilarious that the majority of what were they called? They were called something, but most of Upgrade's people were basically like actual like. There's a majority of them that are just internet nerds that just troll from the galaxy or whatever.
Actually,
they're just overly fat.
They confirmed that that the upgrade people were actually created by
the gray ones. Yeah, the small ones. The
gray matter species.
Specifically fuck, I'm forgetting everyone's name today. The guy who made the Omnitrix.
I forget his name too.
Fuck, what's his name? Azimuth. They were originally created by Azimuth.
Yeah, I remember that from the series.
So like nice. Yeah, that was a whole thing.
Wait, hold it. So wait, like, it can get alien DNA? So like, is the Upgrade species like part organic?
It's part. I think they're like organic synthetic technology.
Probably something. Yeah.
So I guess it was able to absorb them because they still have DNA in them.
Right. Yeah.
It's like a DNA based, because there's like a theorized like DNA based computer thing.
Right.
That some scientists have said like, yeah, if we made one of these, it would be ridiculously powerful or something.
Jay Steph, can I ask a favor?
Sure. What's up?
Can you pull up like YouTube, because I want to try something.
You got it.
Basically, I want to I don't know if I've been trying to do this for a while, and maybe I'm gonna try it later. I wanted to show like which characters would voice the characters on Callus Master.
You probably don't want to do that through YouTube if you're using clips or anything from shows, because that's gonna get you that might get the stream taken down. Because I didn't get the stream taken down. It's just the VOD got blocked worldwide because it used was a JoJo meme.
Oh wow!
That used a clip from the old like '90s Stardust Crusaders OVA. That a friend of mine said it had the stupid fucking cock and ball torture, like reading out with the text-to-speech thing. And it was the scene where Dio uses Eduardo and is throwing all the knives at Jotaro, and Jotaro barely moves to like knock some of them away from him. And it got blocked worldwide.
Do you want to not do that then, or what do you want to do?
Actually, you could just do like their like faces of like the actors. That'd be fine.
Okay.
Do you know like the actors. Oh yeah. So like I guess like Valor, my main character. 12-year-old from a small little island from Tepatra. He'll be I want him to be voiced by Ben Diskin.
Ben Diskin.
Fucking thing does not want to hold still.
How do you spell his name?
Sorry, Mickey.
Ah, here we go. It'll be this dude.
Yeah, it'd be this dude. He did like a lot of anime work. I didn't know he did so much anime work until I listened to him. But like the main voice that I wanted him to do was basically number 2 from fucking Kids Next Door.
So this is the character he would be voicing then, correct? Oh
yeah.
Wow. Huh, kind of funny you mentioned that.
So you'd have him be basically like Ben Diskin doing his like kid voice number 2.
How does that work? Sorry, this thing is spitting ice tornadoes, and I'm like, how the fuck does that work?
Science.
Spit turns into a tornado of ice particles.
Science.
What the fuck?
Science. I
don't even know why I'm surprised by that, because there's a dragon that literally creates windstorms around him, so it's harder to hit him. And so projectiles don't fucking work.
Don't question science, Edgy.
Don't question Japanese Japanese fantasy ecology. It will drive you mad.
Oh, okay. So Valor will be voiced by Ben Diskin. He basically did number 2 was basically like the range I wanted him to go for, because he's like still 12, and he's gonna age as the show goes on. So that's definitely and since I know he can do older voices, because I heard a lot of them do a lot of like adult voices and anime voices, I'm like, okay, so this is the guy who could like mature with the character already. So that was a plus. And then for Omen, who's kind of like the second main character, he's like the guy who. Actually, I think that's the thread. You could just.
I don't know why I thought when I first saw Omen, I first thought was Harrison Ford, and I don't know why.
I can kind of see that.
I just pictured him having like old man Harrison Ford steadily
voice. That's the thread. Actually, you can just go on that. Go up. Okay. Go up.
Oh,
like,
sorry.
Jacob, go up. You can go up. Go here on that thread, and that's like all of it.
Oh snap!
So go up. You already have it. Yeah. So like yeah. So
I'll keep David's good choice.
Oh, that perfect.
Good choice.
Yeah, like I got Keith David would play Omen, and I kind of wanted to be like Goliath, honestly. just be like a deep baritone, very stoic, very controlled, but also go like crazy when he gets pissed off type voice. And I thought immediately, arigato, Lupin. What's up, Florence? Can you get a picture of Omen for everybody?
What the hell is there?
That's Omen. He's probably the character who's changed the most over the development of Callus Master. Like, he went through so many phases, I swear to God. But he'd be voiced by none other than Keith David. Just you don't know who Keith David is because you've been living under a rock. Yeah, he voiced Spawn, Dr. Facilier.
He voiced.
He was actually in the DuckTales finale. He was Manny.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, they apparently show that Manny was actually a gargoyle, and they gave this dude the voice.
He did the voice of in the PSP Final Fantasy Dissidia game. He was like the last boss, the voice of the last boss for that game, and he didn't have that many lines, but damn, he did a good job. I mean, he's voiced of Arbiter too. Can't forget that one. And I was just playing Halo too. He was Arbiter in that.
When you had to play a game of Halo that didn't play Master Chief, at least you got to hear this dude's booming voice.
Yeah, you got to hear that dude's voice.
It's like, I'm not playing as Master Chief, but I am hearing his voice. Okay, I'm good.
It's like, well, you got Keith David's voice. All right, we're good.
That's pretty much how I felt the entire
time. Am I the only one thinks Arbiter kind of got done dirty in Halo 3? Like, Like he's kind of a side character in Halo 3. And it's like, well, we got to play as him in 2. Why can't we play him here?
Or
Like a separate mission
yeah.
or two. I mean, you can in co-op, but that's it.
Yeah, but they really should have made some DLC where he could have done something. I mean, that was the time where DLC extra missions were the thing. And
Yeah, or at the very least, just giving him a level or two. Again, looking back, Halo 3 story, there's some moments where it's like, y'all just had a plot point you completely dropped.
Mhm.
Like Cortana's like, there's a way to kill the Flood without firing the Halo wings. The minute you get Cortana's like, we got to fire the Halo ring. It's like, what? And didn't you say in the first game it doesn't kill Flood, it kills their food? How does this actually stop them? Like, what?
Yeah, just
They just kind of dropped that whole plot thread. It's like, I'm confused now. Maybe it's explaining one of the codex things the terminals you could find. I don't know. To me, I hate when games do that. It's like, yeah, we're not going to answer this directly. You got to go find some other external source that you could miss to understand something. It's like, don't do that.
Yeah, like here's the thing. You should here's the thing. You should never need to rely on external sources to like get plot relevant shit.
It's one thing if you use
writing.
an external source to expand on something.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if two characters show that they know each other and you don't directly tell how they know each other, but it's implied that they like met each other like another job beforehand, you could then use a sub story to expand that.
Han and Lando. We don't know how they know each other, but we know that they apparently know each other enough. You know what I mean? And they can expand upon that. But yeah. Omen would definitely be voiced by Keith David. Like because Omen's like a real nonchalant character, but at the same time, like he's unabashedly brutal. So like he's the kind of guy who will offhandedly kill somebody and be like, "Oh no."
No,
anyway,
not that
not that guy. Like there's like a couple of jokes where he offhandedly like kills people with one punch, and he has no idea that he killed somebody. He's like, "Oh damn, my bad." And Valor's like, Omen? What are you doing? Why'd you do that? He's like, "Well, to be fair, I didn't try to kill him. I just kind of bitch slapped him, and he twisted so hard that I kind of snapped his neck. Now, you can sit here and blame me, or we can just get on our way. It's up to you."
It's in the past. Let's just keep going.
So anyway, Rosalind would be voiced by Mini Driver.
Who is Mini Driver voiced? I'm not familiar with.
She's an actress who did she did Laura Croft in those little animated shorts, but she's probably like you probably know her from playing Jane and Tarzan.
Oh, her?
Oh,
yeah, her.
Oh.
You think? Well, remember that when she did that role, it was 20 years ago. So hopefully, she still sounds.
Some people's voices change over time.
Look at Marge Simpson. He almost sounds dead right now.
Ooh.
I mean, everyone on The Simpsons sounds dead right now.
Yeah, they've been doing it for how long?
But I think, they can still do young voices, especially for like females. But like, I don't know. Like I think Mini Driver had the chops. Like, of course, this is like, again, this is just what I hear when I hear it. But like, I really do like hear Mini Driver's voice when I hear Rosalind. Like, because for a while I was thinking maybe like Mae Whitman for a while, and I'm thinking, nah, that's not real. Because Mae Whitman sounds way too motherly and way too, kind-hearted and sweet. Like, hey guys, let's keep going and let's be hopeful and all that stuff. I'm like, nah, that's not really Rosalind. I was thinking British snark, and then I thought Mini Driver, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's perfect. Like that's perfect for Rosalind. She's very cynical and very smarmy in a way, and kind of like pompous. So I thought, yeah, let's just let Mini Driver would be perfect for that. But she's not like overtly harsh. You know what I mean? She's not like overtly harsh. She's just really honest and blunt.
I swear, when you keep saying that Mini Driver, I keep imagining like a little midget woman driving a car, just like driving like it's Fast and Furious, driving a little Fiat or something, like drifting around corners and shit. I don't know why. Every time I hear that name, I'm just thinking it's like a little midget just drifting around corners.
Every time
Like a
I
little
say her
Mini
name,
Coupe or something.
I think of Minnie Mouse immediately. I don't know why.
Because
that
you
works
could.
too.
Yeah. So I thought yeah, that's probably what I wanted to go for that. Like very. She also played the general lady in Princess Mononoke, the one with the
Oh wow,
Oh, that was her?
the actual princess.
not the princess, in the dub, the general lady, the one with the one who was like leading the men at the place.
Ah,
I forgot her name. Hold on.
who will get it first? I wonder.
Hang on.
So
I know who you're talking about, and
Lady
I
Eboshi.
Yep,
Lady Eboshi.
this chick.
She
This
played
one.
her too.
Oh wow. Huh.
Let's see. She's still yeah, she's still doing acting work, and like there's some recent stuff.
Cool.
And she's only like 50. That's not too old.
Oh, all right, my mistake.
to be fair,
Um,
she kind of looked a little older than that.
I don't know, man. I can only hope that I age this gracefully, because damn.
Yeah.
No, I'll age like really bad leather.
But yeah, Rosalind's character is very like blunt, like honest type. She's a lot like I would say like Raven. Like she's like the one who like calls out a lot of the stupidity. Just like why are you guys like this? Why am I traveling with these three idiots? I'm only traveling with you because you guys offer me protection. That's about it.
Okay.
I need to get.
I wish I could share. I don't know if I could share my screen with Monster Hunter up, but some of these facial animations that they doing like up close camera shots, and it's like, yo, your faces right now,
Well,
like the way they move looks weird as shit. The cutscene, it's like I gotta see why you should probably keep the camera away from these guys' faces.
do you want to show it, or what?
I don't know if it'll work very well. I can try it.
Okay. Well, while you're getting that set up, we can show the other characters and actors if you want.
Sorry.
Sure, yeah.
You know what? I'm not gonna share. Somebody can look it up if they want. Because I don't know if it's gonna pick it up very well.
Yeah, let's just. I want to do the rest of them. I just want to do like. There's only like 3 more.
The next one is up. Ooh, Steve Bloom.
Yeah, Steve. I don't know if it's Bloom or Blum.
I think it's pronounced Blum, at least.
All right, Blum it is.
Because I actually went to a convention and he was there, and they said Blum, but then another person said Bloom, so I don't freaking know. I assumed it was Blum just based off spelling.
Steve Blum to voice Roy. I want a close up of Roy real quick because he's like, and the best thing about Roy is he's the comic relief. I'm just gonna be upfront. He's basically like the comic relief character, and and like um and like the whole joke with Roy is he's a dwarf who's small even by dwarven standards.
So he's Turbo Midget.
Yeah, Turbo Midget. So he's a Turbo Midget. He's a dwarf and like he's super loud mouthed today. He's basically Daxter from Jack and Daxter. a lot of his personality anyway. And he'll basically like do like his like basically like his whole what was it? It was the whole sultry Mugen type voice where he's just an asshole. Like he just sounds like a disgruntled asshole 95% of the time. Like, and the funniest part is like I can imagine like seriously, Jason, can you click on the picture real quick? Like, I really do think that I like just hear his voice of a disgruntled asshole coming out of that. I just can't hear anyone else but Steve Blum, honestly. Just a disgruntled asshole, and that's what his character is for like the first part of the story, anyway. And
Damn,
to
I
be
wish I could get
fair,
this armor set.
he is kidnapped for most of the first part of the story. he's kind of Omen's prisoner. He just smacks him across the head with a wrench and like takes him with him. And Valor's like, "What the heck did you do that for?" He said, "We need to find somebody who can. We need somebody who can track down where the compound is." You didn't have to knock him out. And then he just gives Valor some chains. And he's like, "Here, chain him up real quick. We're gonna go." And he's like, "Oh my god, what did I get into? I'm with this fucking sociopath." I'm traveling with a sociopath, and there's just one joke in there where he says where it's just Valor and his melodica, and he's just singing a bunch of sailing tunes, and Omen basically says, you got any other ones you could sing? And Valor's like, "No, I only really know like 6." And he's like, and then it cuts to Roy, and he's like, "Oh, I know a pretty good one. It's an old ditty called 'Let the Dwarf Go.'"
Why are they keeping him chained up exactly? Like, what is the main reason for that?
Well, at first it was because they needed somebody who could like, because they're taking kind of like this car like vehicle there, right? And they need somebody who could fix it because it's not really a well done vehicle. And they also need somebody who can like help them track down where the bandit compound is, where Valor thinks that his uncle is, because the entire point of Callous Master is that his uncle's been kidnapped, and Valor has to go save him. So they want to know where the bandit compound is, and Roy does have directions to where it is, but Omen doesn't necessarily trust him. Basically, he's held captive so to make sure they're going in the right direction. Because Roy went there a couple of times because he technically works for the bandits that they're trying to fight, basically. But it's only like by affiliation. He's not an actual straight up bandit himself. He just like works on their vehicles and their weapons and stuff. So like Roy's been to the compound a couple of times, and Omen takes him prisoner in order to make sure he can find out where the compound is. Why no one questions it is like because it's funny. You just see this fucking chained up dwarf slung across this guy's back, and no one really gives a damn. But it's also that technically Roy's a wanted man, but his bounty is pathetically low. So even if they're stopped by guards, like Roy Oman can just show, well, technically I'm bringing him in as a bounty, so I'm not doing anything illegal. So Roy's kind of in a bind here, literally.
Ah,
So after that, let's just say things go off the handle.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm done. I'm done with it. And then like this was probably the easiest choice to make. What I thought of a good villain, when I thought of like the main villain Talon, I immediately went to Clancy Brown. Like I considered Ron Perlman for a second, and then I thought, no, Clancy Brown is a much better choice for this guy.
Lex Luthor. I totally see it.
yeah.
Yeah, it's very much Lex Luthor inspired.
Actually, you guys have a question. Actually, never mind. I just realized it potentially could get political. I'll save it for later.
Okay. I thought it was about like creating a villain character.
No, this is just perfect. This is
Didn't
just
Clancy
perfect.
Brown voice Dr. Cortex in Crash too? One time, at least I think he's the voice of Crash. Don't call me on that. Not Crash, Cortex. Pretty sure that's him.
I'm not
I'm
sure.
like 90% sure that's him, and I can't look it up right now because I'm sitting up here.
Let me see. I think that might be him, but I'm not sure. He voiced Red Death and Venture Brothers, and I fucking loved him in that.
Oh, that was great. He's like sitting at the park. He's this guy who looks like the Red Skull from Captain America. And then he's like, he lulls the Monarch into a lull sense of ability or whatever. Then it's like, he's like, wow, you know my work? He's like, oh yeah, big fan of it. You know, it's like, wow, I can't believe Red Death knows my work. And then the music just drops. The vibe is he starts threatening him. He threatens him in a very calm and collected manner, sort of. But it's like,
yeah, he played him in Crash 2.
Did he play him in the other games? I thought he was the voice of him.
He played him. He played him from 1997 to 2003.
So
he played him in Warped, Wrath of Cortex.
He didn't come back for the new one they did? Because it sounds like him.
Let me see. No, that's
because that sounds like him. Whoever's doing the voice, you're doing a good job.
That's Corey Burton.
Really?
Yeah, he played. He plays. The guy who played Captain Hook.
He's doing a good job because I thought it was the same guy.
Yeah, he
Holy
played.
shit, I thought it was Clancy.
He's a guy. He played. He played Captain Hook, Ludwig von Duck. He played Brainiac in the DCAU. He played Zeus in God of War, Dooku in the Clone Wars, and Hugo Strange in Arkham City.
Damn, that dude's got range.
Hold up. He played Dooku
in the Clone Wars cartoon.
Oh wow.
Yeah, dude's got range.
Not Clancy Brown. Corey Burton.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Yeah, Clancy Brown played him from. Yeah, he played him in Wrath of Cortex and.
I don't know why I thought he played the character more than that.
Yeah, he only played him for a couple of years. It was enough for him to acknowledge it. And I think he's probably the most iconic voice of the character, probably.
I know the guy who voiced the Mask, Aku Aku, died like a year ago, I think.
Did you guys hear about fucking Boondocks and the whole voice acting fiasco for Granddad?
No, what happened?
Well, basically, here's what happened. Even though like they had a lot of his stuff for the revival was already pre-recorded, right? they still wanted to record some new stuff. Um,
But of course, because the
but I heard like I think his family estate said they couldn't use his voice or whatever or
huh?
something. I don't know I don't know all the details, but basically his son wanted to actually take his father's place, which would, actually make sense. You want to know why? Not only is his son a comedian, and not only is his son a good voice actor, he
He
can do
sounds
a
like him too.
dead. He sounds dead, and he's pretty young too. So it's not like he's an old man, but he sounds dead like his dad. He can sound just like John Witherspoon. Like he was on Joe Rogan, like the Joe Rogan podcast, and he did his dad's voice. He sounds just like him. So I'm just like, okay, why isn't he? Um,
Why isn't
yeah,
he doing
okay.
the voice?
Yeah, why isn't he doing the voice? And
I mean, that would work if you got someone that sounds just like him and is related to the guy. Like, I think that's a win-win.
yeah,
Because
like
you're not getting rid of Granddad because he's like so crucial to the show. I mean, it's not like it's a character you could write off like Slickback or something. Not that I'd want them to write off Pimp named Slickback, but I'm just giving an example.
and remember they can't use Ed the Third anymore because Charlie Murphy died too.
Right?
no.
Yeah. Shit, they can't use him either.
And Samuel Jackson. I think Samuel Jackson just straight up left the show by season 3. He just didn't. He refused to come back.
Yeah, he wouldn't. I don't think he ever I think he played the character. He had a cameo in season 4.
Yeah, but he definitely during he had a cameo.
No, wait, did he have a cameo in season 4? I don't.
No, he didn't have. No, he had a cameo.
He didn't.
He didn't. He had a cameo in season 3 where he was talking to Granddad and was like, basically when it was the episode when he had a son.
Yeah, the son thing.
Yeah, and like that wasn't Samuel Jackson though. I could tell it wasn't his voice.
You sure that wasn't Samuel Jackson? I thought that.
I'm positive that wasn't Samuel Jackson. Because he sounded so different. I'm like, that's not Sam Jackson. I don't know who that is, but that ain't Sam Jackson. But he just didn't come back. Maybe he was too busy because like this is during the time where he was like doing a lot of the Avengers stuff. So maybe that was it. Because he was like back to A-list shit again.
Whoops.
Instead of like he didn't come back. You can't bring back Ed the Third, and they say they might be doing like this voice technology thing. But here's the thing, like JD, like they said JD Witherspoon, who was like said a comic, a voice actor with stuff under his belt, and who could do like a spot on impression of his father, would be a perfect replacement.
Yeah, I would go with that.
And even like you could even like make it like a legacy thing. Like, yeah, I'm doing this because my dad did this, and it was like one of his most iconic roles. Like if you guys have time, go look it up on YouTube because the Joe Rogan podcast with him on there because he sounds dead like him, like exactly like him. It's kind of crazy how much he sounds like him. But anyway, basically, they said they kept treating him like an amateur voice actor, and he really didn't like it. It was kind of condescending. So like they just decided to not go through with it. And now I heard they're gonna be using like some sort of deep fake technology for the voice.
Oh,
they got to do some other stuff. And like I said, I don't have all the details. Hang on, it said turn to Reddit thread with the video addressing how you passed on for the role of Granddad, as well as how the character will be voiced by an unnamed actor and deepfake technology has been their voice to pitch. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be done by an unnamed actor with a deep fakeish technology, according to his son.
Okay. It just seems like it'd be way smarter to just have the son do it.
Yeah, because it really does sound weird that they wouldn't just straight up use his son, because like I said, he sounds exactly like him.
Hmm. So
Yeah,
check
but
your
apparently,
DMs to that thing. I saw that on Twitter just now. I was like, what the fuck?
yeah, it really is. It really is weird. Why do I have a picture of Quentin Reviews?
I was trying. That's like I saw that and was like, "What the fuck happened to this dude?" It's like I haven't seen a picture of this guy in a long time. Like, what the fuck happened?
Hmm.
Like he looks horrible. Like
He really does. Like he
he
really,
aged like 10 years or some shit.
That's some Bosch level shit. God
Yeah,
damn.
he went full. Yeah, what is
What's
got
his
the
name
Bosch
again? I'll
sickness.
see if I can pull it up.
Quentin Reviews?
Quentin Reviews.
Yeah, he got something happened to him.
Hank, I'm
Like,
just
I wasn't expecting that. I was just like, holy shit.
So I'm just take a look in here and wow.
It's like these are like old pictures. Like he has a new. This is like I guess this is from like his most recent video, but he looks.
yeah. Just send him let's send him a link on Twitter. I mean, send him the thing on Twitter. And his
Yeah. Shit, I had
All right,
to add Jason up on here. And DMs. Let me see.
Okay, ready for it.
Oh, there you are. Okay. Yeah, let me get the. Oh fuck! I gotta get the picture. Let me get the picture off of. A second.
Yeah, he actually doesn't look too bad here, but
Oh, dude, just wait till you see the image that. Like, I'm not even trying to clown on Quentin, even though I don't like the guy, but like, damn.
Give me a second. I'm gonna.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Wow.
Yeah.
So everyone, you need to see the difference. So
Yeah, like get the
Here
before and
is-
after up.
here's how he looks, and he doesn't.
That's like an old
So here-
picture of him too.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, so here he looks, and he's looking all right, pretty good and stuff. And this is him today.
yeah, that's him now. That quarantine. That's all I'm gonna say on that.
I did not, dude. That happened way before, dude. Identity politics, not even once.
Not even once.
Hang on a second. I'm gonna try to do something real quick. I'm gonna try to go on my phone because my tablet's about to die, so I'm gonna try to go on my phone so I can do this.
Oh,
Give me like
Sagi's
2
here.
seconds.
Sorry, I just want to do that again. Let's see. So this is before identity politics. This is after identity politics. Any questions?
Any questions? This is your brain on identity politics. No, I'm not even trying to make a joke. I swear to God, like whenever someone goes that route, they become like infinitely more miserable. It seems like,
And
Like-
more judgmental too.
like I want to do like someone needs to do like a study. Like, is there a correlation between people who are entrenched in identity politics and just being depressed, miserable people? Because it feels like there's a huge overlap.
Yo,
If I'm gonna be real with you.
Oh,
Well, we could take a look at Aaron before and after as well. Before identity politics, when he was when his claim to fame was his animation, and then afterwards, after JonTron and Game Grumps.
Oh, Sagi's here.
Yes, I said hi to her.
Oh, yeah. Aaron, I like how he just like disowned Newgrounds. It's like, that's the reason you here, right?
Oh, he actually disowned Newgrounds? Motherfucker.
Yeah, a while ago, like he was disowning like the whole You know how old Newgrounds used to be, like, very, very edgy, just did whatever the fuck they wanted to. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I actually like that about him.
It was one of the best things about the site.
Yeah, it was like that. It used to be like that. And he kind of like I'm paraphrasing because I was watching a video covering like years ago, and he basically like disowned them and just got because like cause someone made a video and they were making fun of like the type of people that used to do Newgrounds, and there was like a jab at Aaron, and it came off like kind of like jokingly messing with you, like sarcastic, tongue in cheek, but Aaron got like seemed to get like legit mad about it or something. And everyone's like, he kind of just threw everyone on Newgrounds under the bus.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, that's what probably everyone would do, because it's like it's all about basically your image, and you gotta basically just like keep it preserved like pickles in a freaking jar.
Yeah, you got to
It's
pass
like-
the purity test.
Yeah, and it's like really, it's like there'll be stuff that they can get away with, but then other stuff, it's like once you do it, it's like, oh man, they're out for blood and they're just coming for you. Like you could literally like, it's not like whenever somebody basically puts something political into a work or whatever, and it's like it's always one-sided. It's like, oh, this is controversial because they're doing it, and it's like, no, it's not. They're following their lane, not going against the grain. That's it. It's controversial to them, but it's like to everyone else, it's cringe.
Yep.
Like, I don't know. It's like, what do you think about the new black puppets on Muppet Street or like on Sesame Street?
I'm like, I saw that and I was like, okay.
It was really weird about the whole. Elmo was asking someone about their skin color. It's like, what?
It's like no one does that. Like, who does that in
Yeah.
real life? Like, hey, your skin color is like, dude. I feel like if you said that to someone would probably be ready to beat your ass.
Sorry, I
Doing
just had
that.
to show like what actually got Aaron famous and everything like that, because this was a better time for that man. Wow. This is the way that I first found out about who this dude was. I'm not sure if any of you have ever seen this animation. Probably can't show it without.
I have.
I've seen one where like it was about like they were getting. It was like the joke was like he and his like two animated characters getting super hyped about a new game, and they were just like way too good. It was like, yeah, play that fucking shit. Like put the disc in, like all like excited and stuff. And it was like kind of grossly animated, but on purpose.
Oh, that
You know?
was Halo Reach.
Yeah, it was something like that. I couldn't remember if it was Halo or I almost said Gears of War.
Yeah, here's one of the awesome visuals. Some of the awesome visuals.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That
It
is the
definitely
one.
goes to 10 very quickly when it comes to. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I think it's like, oh yeah,
I mean,
there it
oh
goes.
yeah, I forgot about that part. Damn, that
Yeah.
part.
I think he also did maybe like the Mr. Literal.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I'm on my phone now, so I'm trying to see if wait.
Oh crap, we lost him, and we lost Soggy. Oh, son of a-
Yeah, I think Soggy's having technical problems too.
Hang on. Okay, so you can hear me on this one, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
just fine.
Okay.
Yep, loud and clear.
Okay, I'm just gonna. Get rid of. Hold on, let's see if I can get rid of this. Because I don't need. Okay, let me see here. Trevor chat.
So while he's getting this ready, what exactly did Aaron say that to denounce Newgrounds?
I have. It was a video that I was watching a long time ago. And I'm like half remembering it.
What?
The general vibe was that I guess the general vibe was like, yeah, that's not me anymore, that kind of thing. or something, or that stuff wasn't. You know how people do when they get caught because they did something edgy, and it's like, yeah, that was acceptable back then, but you know what I mean, like that kind of shit.
Oh,
Where it's
yeah.
like,
Man, so here's something. Like, so wait, this got canceled or something
Okay.
like that?
Oh,
he didn't even
okay.
get canceled, really.
Okay,
don't think.
can you guys still hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hear you now. And he's gone. And he's back.
Okay. I'm trying to make sure that like I successfully transferred myself from my tablet to my phone.
Ooh.
Okay, gotcha.
I kind of want to put up the idea, just to say that the whole so it was like okay back then, and it's like now we got to judge it by our today's standards, and it's like it's literally
be talking about how much of a racist Lovecraft was, but it's like you're still using his shit. So why are you even like if he's so racist? Why are you using his shit then?
Why are you trying to cancel a dead man anyway?
Dude's been dead for how long now?
So like literally, okay. So has anyone ever heard of the cadaver trials?
No, what is that?
Basically, so the Catholic Church wanted to put a corpse on trial. So what they did was they had a bunch of guys dig up his corpse, then they dressed him up in his old bishop outfit, and then they put him on trial, and basically decided to, guess what the result was at the end of the trial.
I imagine the trial didn't get very far.
No, he was convicted. And then they basically cut off his fingers, and then they basically threw him into the ocean or whatever.
Wow,
yeah, he was
I'm
found
sure
guilty of all of his crimes, even though he had a lawyer. But it's like this is a literal dead man. You guys dug him up.
What is the point?
Yeah, it was a trial, and it was like this is like. Why did anyone not think this was crazy? But I'm like thinking, wait, they had a lot of power back then, so it's like they couldn't criticize them. Anyway, the rest of the story is that this guy washes up on shore, performs magic, right? Or somebody starts performing magic for him. And then they basically overthrew the old guy, put him on the throne. They appointed this guy bishop. For about 3 years, I think, or probably 2 years. Until they started rotting and somebody replaced him. But the whole team, this whole, criticizing something from, way back when it's like, okay, you guys are still doing it, or it's like it's past its prime. It's like literally you're digging up a dead person and judging them. Look up the cadaver trials, right now, and you'll see it. There's actually illustrations of this, where it's a guy pointing. Yeah, I know. Just wrap your head around.
That got loud as shit. Someone had a microphone screech just now.
Ooh. I don't know who that was, but sorry.
Yeah, it just happened right in the middle of Point Man sentence. It just got Xbox Call of Duty mic screech.
But literally think about that. Living in a time where even the dead can't be at rest through some sort of bullshit.
I mean, remember what they did with Michael Jackson? It's like, we're going to release this documentary years after this man died.
And wasn't it also debunked eventually or something?
Yeah, it was a lot of people just debunked that shit pretty hard.
And they still canceled that Simpson episode. And I'm still kind of pissed off about that because that was actually a pretty good Simpson episode. The one where not Michael Jackson, helps Bart sing Lisa Happy Birthday song.
Simpson's been kind of.
I know, but
Simpson's been kind of cocked for a while. Let's be real with the whole. What's his name?
Yeah, but it was during a season that it wasn't cut. It was a season that was actually good, and they got rid of one of the best episodes, and it was just like, wow. But actually, I want to go back to Aaron. Just one thing. I just want to say one last little thing on this. You said that one of the things that he said was, "Well, it was okay back then, and it's not now."
It was kind of like one of those things. I'm actually gonna try to see if I can find.
Okay.
I can find a video or something.
Okay. Well, the thing I just want to bring up is if it was okay then and not now, what exactly changed so much where apparently it isn't? I mean, yeah, granted, there's certain things that you might have to change, but most of his stuff was it was kind of edgy and a little bit extreme, like you saw for the freaking for the Halo Reach and what we saw there. which was freaking hilarious.
I'm actually watching a video right now to kind of like just so I can give you a better idea.
But it just seems kind of lame that things have changed to the point where the stuff that he did before.
Okay. So I think what happened was there was this YouTuber called Sir Pello that made a video, making fun of like I guess like YouTube like animators and stuff, the storytime animation.
Mm-hmm.
And at one point he did like a dig at Aaron, but it's what I remember was kind of a joke. And he kind of went off on Twitter talking about this is me and I got made fun of like this all the time when I make cartoons and it fucking sucked. It didn't give me a thick skin to make me a better artist or make me think more about what I was doing. It just hurt. And it's like, really, dude?
What if
yeah, I'm kind of like skimming through the video to get to like where he mentions Newgrounds.
All right. Well, thanks. Appreciate it.
I'm just trying to get the info.
Fucking
Oni. I think when Oni Plays kind of called him out. Yeah, Oni NG kind of. Okay, I got it. These are kids who are creating, sharing, and trying to find a way to belong. This video only serves surveys to prove the memo. Okay, no, that's not the quote. I'm fast forwarding through this video. I'm trying to. Where's the dumb? There's like a particular tweet he made that's.
I remember that he was on some kind of game show for Sony or something like that to be who's going to be the next game dev or something like that. And I'm just thinking, how much you want to bet if he won that, because he did lose. How much you want to bet that he probably would have been on all the kids' games? He probably would have been on like Wii Baby Dance or something like that.
Okay, he used the phrase old school Newground types at one point, which, you know, seems kind of weird considering he was literally that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find like the exact part where he mentioned. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna just give you a screenshot from this dude's video of what he said. Like I'm literally just screening because the tweet's in the video.
Gotcha.
So at least if any like diehard Aaron fan is like watches this and gets mad at me, say you got no receipts. It's like, yeah, I got at least one.
Okay. Did you put that in the private chat or? Oh no, you didn't.
Yeah, I just DM'd it to you.
There it is.
And then and then Oni Plays said Newgrounds made you, and it's probably the place with the least hate you've ever gotten anywhere online. You say you don't read comments. Maybe that's why you think it's better. It's the internet. You laugh hard at I don't know what SF Chode is. P.S. Pello's cartoon is funny jabs. Christ almighty, grow up. Because yeah, this whole popped off because of Sir Pello's video, which my understanding was kind of like a joke, but like, you know, tongue in cheek, just ripping on people for fun kind of thing.
I've really grown numb to YouTube drama.
Yeah.
Honestly, most of the time for me, it's just background noise. Hey, Soggy.
Hey, Soggy,
finally
welcome.
Solved my problem. Hi. Finally solved my problem,
Hey.
and then I damn near choked to death. Hi, finally talked to you. I know
Yeah,
I work with you.
yeah,
This
what's
first
up?
time I talked to you.
Yeah, I never get. I don't think I've ever heard the voices of the other guy, other people, the other artists I've worked with, except like Slim.
I hate myself right now.
Why?
Why?
You
So-
okay?
No, I'm laughing, but it's so you know how Activision owns like the Crash Bandicoot IP. Well, unfortunately, they had the PC version of the fourth game. Well, I call it the fourth game. No, it's not, but they've stricken the other ones from canon, basically. It's on PC now, but you can only get it through fucking Battle.net. And it's like, I gotta download Battle.net again. Fuck. I uninstalled that shit after I stopped playing Overwatch. It's like this stuff, like
God.
Actually, I do have a question about that, but I'm sorry, Edge. I'll let you finish your thing.
No, I was done. I was just why?
So this kind of goes into the whole thing with Aaron being like, well, it's not good fun.
Soggy, quick thing. My friend Florence says you sound like Ben Schwartz when he plays Sonic. He says it's a compliment.
Oh my
though.
god, no, that's okay.
Sorry.
I have a deep voice. I get confused with my mother, or when I used to play online games. Like, I get the question, "Hey, are you an adult woman or a 12-year-old boy?"
Wow.
It's
And
like,
I can't unhear it now. Like I can't hear it.
Hold on, I gotta get a clip of Ben
yeah,
Schwartz
give me
as
some
Sonic,
voice clips and I'll try.
Just because I haven't heard that voice in a while, so I want to hear what it sounds like.
I am the worst.
Okay then.
Oh, you're talking about from the movie Ben Schwartz? Okay.
Yeah, if like
I'm doing Parks and Rec though.
I can do.
Hold on. Everyone, stop talking for a second. I'm trying to hear how he sounds. Okay, Soggy, say something again.
What do you need me to say? Got any lines from the movie for me to say?
Donut. I can
Lord.
kind of hear it, just from like just a little bit. I can kind of hear it, but
you have a voice like what's her name? Pamela Alden, where you could sound like a young boy if you had to.
I've had to dress like a young boy before, and people thought I was a young boy. I used to crossplay, and it was kind of funny. Especially since I have double D tits.
Okay.
okay.
Okay then.
A bit tough.
But you got. I mean, like you got like I said, like it's very much like Pamela Alden, where you could pass for a boy like Bobby Hill or Milo from fucking Oblongs.
That boy ain't right.
My voice is a little fucked because I've been around a lot of smoking in casinos, but that's my oh wait, I don't know you. That's my purse.
Ooh.
That boy ain't right.
Boy ain't right.
I'll tell you what.
Dad, what do we do if someone asks for it medium rare? Well done.
We tell him politely but firmly to leave.
He actually fucking said that.
There was this meme that
I knew someone could do it.
There was this meme that somebody sent me, and it was like different, like what parts of like the U.S. are like different elements from Avatar, and like the East Coast is waterbenders, and Texas is firebenders, but then like the state king of the hill is just propane. It's just propane, and it's like we ban propane and propane accessories over here. And I was like, that is so dumb.
If anyone will, I have to clear my schedule because I'm far behind on work. But if anyone wants to make some kind of form of extreme transformative media like Barkira, King of the Hill Isekai would be amazing.
King of the Hill Isekai.
Like,
so what would it just be? Hank Hill gets Isekai to an anime world. Yes. God damn it!
You wanna know something? You wanna know something funny about King of the Hill though? Like there's like a joke people don't tend to realize. Propane is even though like Hank is obsessed with propane and grilling, propane is a horrible way to actually cook food. It is terrible. It is a terrible
charcoal
way.
Is better.
Yeah, no. At the end of the day, mesquite is like superior overall. But
mesquite is like a form of charcoal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like somebody pointed this out, like you really like when like they had a fucking con.
What is? I'm
grilling.
sorry. I'm ranting. I gotta rant for a second. What the fuck is up with games having like 20-page terms of agreement things for single player games? What the fuck is this? Guys, don't do that shit. That's retarded. Please stop.
But King of the Hill is so good. It's so good because it's still like so it can stay like so relevant. Like a lot of shit from King of the Hill like that came out over 10 years ago and it started out in the 90s is still so fucking relevant even today.
Auto Joker
My
Blades.
sixth episode.
Got a comment. I got to do this in Hank Hill voice. Smoke them meats, boy. Smoke them meats.
I
You might not be happy about hearing this news then.
Don't tell me they're rebooting King of the Hill.
no revival.
No, I'm positive. I can tell you why. I can tell you why that's a good thing. Oh, I was going to let you finish first because I could hear you starting to talk.
Oh, okay. Apparently, what's going to be happening with this is it's going to be like years after the original one ended, and I guess we'll see like Bobby and some of the other kids like growing up, the other people there a little bit older and stuff like that. So that's what I've heard. That's supposed to be.
Makes a lot.
I don't know. But here's the hard part about it. I have about it. One thing that I really, because here's the thing, Mike Judge can make a good revival because remember he did bring back Beavis and Butthead in like the 2010s, and he did a damn good job. Like when he brought back Beavis and Butthead,
that was
the only reason.
Good.
Amazing.
It was surprisingly really fucking good. The only reason it didn't take off is because like MTV Animation was dead. The only other show they had was Good Vibes, and that show was
Do not recast Luann.
No, they can't. Like here's that's kind of sad. You can't bring
up. Because you brought up Beavis and Butthead, that's actually part of my counterpoint to why I believe it could be a good thing. And thank you for bringing up the MTV thing. They didn't want to support it because they wanted 14-year-old girls. They're like, 14-year-old girls don't want this. They want Teen Wolf and more Jersey Shore.
Yeah, here's the weird part. They gave it such a dead time slot. It was Thursday night at 10 o'clock. I was like, what the fuck? Why would you do like even if you put it on like Saturday night, it would be like, you're think about it, you're high as fuck, you're eating cheese pizza and Cheetos, you're just chilling out on the couch, you're high, you got a few Mike Hards, and you just want to watch some good old fashioned idiocy from the 90s, and then you see, oh shit, they got Beavis and Butthead back on here, let's watch this. But on Thursday,
who the hell was doing that on a Thursday afternoon?
On a Thursday night when people got to go to work.
Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon. What shit?
But like, here's the thing. One, I don't like. I get it, but first of all, you can't bring back Luann or Lucky because Tom Petty and Brittany Murphy both passed away sadly.
Oh yeah.
So they wouldn't be able to bring them back.
They could run the show off screen.
I think I know what they'll do. So King of the Hill from the very beginning was supposed to have time progression, but Fox said no. You're a cartoon. You can't do that. We want you to be as uncanonical as possible so we can cut you up and show you around.
Soggy, can I do like a little mini rant? I hate when shows do that. I hate when shows have multiple holiday episodes, but they don't acknowledge. But at the same time, they pick and choose what continuity they want to follow. Bob's Burgers has like 7 fucking holiday episodes, and they don't acknowledge any. And it's like they're relatively grounded in reality. And I was thinking, okay, just make one holiday special that you play over and over again each year. You don't have. That means you don't even have to put in money for new episode. Just place one episode every single year and make it a special. That's all you gotta do. Even SpongeBob followed this rule. SpongeBob only has two holiday specials. SpongeBob has been on the air for years. Every time the holiday special comes out, it's the same two. It's the same one.
Different
The same one for
different night, different demographic.
Joker's got a question.
Told them,
and I hate it when they do that. Just have one. Hang on. Does anyone care about the Birdman revival on Adult Swim?
They're reviving that.
Yeah,
promos suck, but I saw a full scene. It looks decent. It looks different, though. I'm gonna say it's different.
The animation doesn't look.
It looks more like a superhero parody. Yeah, I can. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, that was not only the original Harvey Birdman. It was kind of like a pair. Like a lot of people tend to forget that a lot of the original Adult Swim concepts were basically like parody of Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
Yeah,
that's basically what they were.
It doesn't look like that.
It just looks like a straight up superhero parody.
Doesn't seem to have that element.
Okay,
yeah,
so like,
there's definitely. I get the feeling that
not. I mean, it's not just in style.
Hang on, guys, I gotta go for a second.
Yeah, sure. But like, it's not just. It's just not in style. It's not just in style though. It's also in tone, because a lot of the old Hanna-Barbera cartoons, there were like long, awkward pauses and like corny dialogue and stuff like that. They play with that concept, so there's like awkward pauses in these shows too, and C-Lab is probably This is coming off like deadpan Harley Quinn with some jokes about lady superheroes and the glass ceiling. I did notice that there are some lady writers on there, but I haven't looked into what their screen credits are. Oh, Adult Swim's already issuing an apology. I'm telling you guys right away, this is aimed at women. It's probably going to be a little slower. But I did notice some. It's funny. Like it seems funny. Yeah, it looks lower quality animation. I think that's Toon Boom Harmony, while the original I think was using digital painted cells. And comedy. I wouldn't be surprised if that was a multimedia animation with the amounts of different styles in it. I will never forget the time Space Ghost got mad because Harvey Birdman was in his seat, and he said he called him a 10-piece chicken McNuthing. Now get out of my seat. It shouldn't be that funny of an insult, but that was the funniest shit I ever heard in my life. Just a 10-piece chicken McNuthing.
I'm gonna tell you, it's something I'm noticing with Adult Swim. I think it's the same. I don't know who's working there now. I know the guy who said, women aren't funny. All they do is create chaos. I know he doesn't work. He's not the head of Adult Swim anymore. They are allowing female-centric shows, but I noticed they're not really promoting them right. And they really need to learn how to block better. They need to realize, hey, maybe we need more than just Toonami as one block. The new one. Yeah, also the fact that her sidekick is a cat. This is a show made for chicks. This is the show that my mom's gonna think is funny. I'm not joking. This is the show for my mom because she watches Adult Swim. She does watch Adult Swim. Yeah, it's gonna be more of a parody of superhero reboots. I noticed that all the characters seem to be children of the old characters. Like I said, it seems like it's doing more, going for some lady feminist commentary and some superhero commentary.
Like I'm not,
and it looks like Toon Boom Harmony.
Look, I'm gonna be upfront. Like I'm not the most progressive guy in the world. I'm gonna be upfront about that. But I will say this,
dude. You're letting me talk. Don't worry. That's more progressive than you think.
Oh, damn. Sorry.
But I just
No,
want to
it's
say,
true. I'm not joking.
yeah, I'm not the most progressive guy in the world, and Soggy, don't look at our other podcasts. Anyway, point is,
Oh, that's fine.
point is, like I don't mind. I don't think that female writers are bad or anything. I'm just saying like you have to like know where there's a limit of female writers and do it like for instance, I think Lauren Faust is one of the goats when it comes to animated shows. Lauren Faust is one of the
Amazing
like an amazing. Yes, she's fantastic. She's amazing. But let's be real here. When the third season of Rick and Morty, when they got rid of like half their writing staff and replaced them with a bunch of chicks who didn't know what the hell they were doing. That was objectively the worst season of Rick and Morty, and threw me off the entire show. And I have not been able
I'll
to like
argue
get
another
through.
reason why it's bad. There's other reasons to why it was really
I
bad.
mean, yeah. Don't get me wrong. There are other reasons. Of like the fact that Dan Harmon, who is a legitimately talented writer, by the way, he's funny. He's a good writer, a fantastic writer. He does good shit.
He can be a
But the fact
downer.
he is a terrible human being. Funny, horrible human being. But in all seriousness, when he did the whole political correctness thing, because like the reason he did it because so many people accused him of being, sexist, so he decided to say, hey, I'm going to get rid of half my writing staff and bring in a bunch of women. And these women, I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
Things that happen there.
Yeah, and he's just like,
Dan Harmon has a bad history with the staff of Rick and Morty.
Yeah, like my friend, I think Jason, I think me and Jack, talked about this, and we said, my friend Jack talked about this. He talked about how on Dan Harmon's Justin Roiland's podcast is that he is clearly sick and tired of working on Rick and Morty. He is so tired of working on Rick and Morty at this point. And he says like it is like he clearly he even made his own show like what's it called
Love it. Great show.
What's it called like Interplanet. Solar Opposites.
Total Opposites.
Yeah, that show. And they said like he's happier there, and he says like he really doesn't like working with Dan at this point. And I think like the biggest, I think Steven weirdly enough, I think Steven Universe and Rick and Morty suffer from the same problem. The minute that not only did they realize they became popular and influential, but at the end of the day, they started sticking their heads so far up their own asses and believing their own bullshit. That's when the show started being bad. When Rick and Morty started believing that Rick and Morty was actually intelligent, that's when they started sucking.
All right, some counterpoints and some addendums. Dan Harmon has a very bad history with creators on both the artistic and writing side. He seems to very much drive people away. There's a famous voicemail of Chevy Chase yelling at him like, "You fat fucking alcoholic, talentless hack!" Like, just people seem to suffer burnout from him very fast. He did not fire half the writers and then hire a bunch of women. Half the writers left, and part of it, I believe, was union and pay disputes, because that's what happened with the first animation team. Yeah, they had to completely change animation teams. That's why there was like 3 fucking years in between season 1 and 2.
Well, that's definitely good to know.
He's a toxic person.
Yeah, like I said, he's a Dan Harmon is there's a like I said, Dan Harmon's legitimately funny. He's the writer for before he did this, he did like Community, which is a legitimately funny show, and he also did he wrote Monster House, which is a fantastic movie
Oh,
with
that's
some
good.
really good humor. That is a good ass movie, but he is just a horrible, horrible human being, just like an awful human being.
Yeah.
He is not a good person, not a nice person at all.
He also did
And
this other
Oh,
animation
his
too.
relationship with his girlfriend was abusive. It was abusive as all hell.
oh yeah, I heard
The
about that.
girlfriend he was all upset about. Yeah. I'm going to say Rick and Morty season 3 was not because of the women writer. Would I say did he hire a bunch of women because of his sexist, his actual real sexist behavior finally being called out? I wouldn't be surprised. He's kind of calculating like that, and he's kind of admitted a little bit.
No, I still believe it was the new writers that ultimately made season 3 terrible. Like I'm not saying, like I said, I'm not calling
There's
these
so
women.
much self-hate.
I'm not calling these women out for being women and being writers on the show. I'm calling them out for being hacks.
Women writers.
Yeah, I'm calling them out for being hacks because
yeah. I'm not going to. Did I say he hired the most talented, qualified, outstanding? No, I said, do I think he virtue signaled and took the opportunity of everyone leaving because he's a toxic dickhead? Hell fucking yeah. I'm saying he did it for dickhead reasons.
Yeah, but I'm saying like
there's a show about a sex doll written about him.
Yeah, but I'm saying
there's
like
a show about a sex doll written about him.
Yeah.
Yes, he is the Joss Whedon of animation.
I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, like, if you take into account, like, it's so like I do, like I said, I do, like what you said, yeah, you got the most. It was him, but I'm just saying, like, I'm talking about the quality of the show, not the actual creator. I'm not talking about the creator. I'm talking about the quality of the show. The quality of the show.
I'm saying he drove everything down.
Yeah, but I'm saying like he's definitely a factor. But I'm saying like the new writers that he did get were like, and like they were like, again, like the worst. The episode that made me hate season 3 was Pickle Rick. Pickle Rick was the episode where I said I can't watch this. I can tolerate the up until that episode. I was like, okay, they're going in a new direction. I can try to like it. I did like the only episode I liked up until that point was literally the first episode, and I could tell that was done before they made a lot of changes to the writing staff. I can tell that the first episode of season 3 was written by the people who did the previous seasons of Rick and Morty. Everything after that was done by completely different writers, and it really did show. And by the time I got to, and I could tolerate the show, I thought, okay, I didn't like this, maybe it could get better. When they showed Pickle Rick, at first I thought, like, okay, the action stuff is cool, but like everything else is so fucking awful. Like I was like, this show is so, like, this is the most pretentious piece of shit I've ever seen in my life. Because honest to God, nothing happens for most of it, and then we have this 5-minute long segment of this girl who openly admitted this was her self-insert and tried to like psychoanalyze Rick, and I'm just like, no. And they try to make Rick look like a complicated character. No, he's not. He's an asshole. That's all he is. He is just a complete asshole. He is an I understand you tried to hint. Yeah, he tried to hint. He tried to say, "Oh, we tried to hint that he might be sympathetic towards Morty." And you know what? That's fine. hinting that he might, be sympathetic towards Morty and all this other shit, even though it doesn't make any sense in the grand scheme. Because remember, he left his daughter and the rest of his family in another universe where it was destroyed, and he really didn't seem to give a shit. But at the end of the day, if you want to hint that he might give somewhat of a shit about Morty,
Hey.
fine. But like season 3 tried to make him a complex character when he was not. They tried to make
Rick and Morty.
we're trying to in season 3 they tried to make it seem like Beth was a complex character. She was not. She was just a cunt. And you realized how badly you wrote her, so you know what you did when you were trapped in a corner? You were trapped in a corner and you realized that she was so badly written. You know what you did? You completely rewrote her character. I don't know if they actually went through with the whole cloning thing or not, because again, after season 3 I stopped caring. But they legitimately rewrote her entire character because they fucked her up so badly in the show. And then for whatever reason, they made Jerry needlessly unlikable for no reason. Like he was
Which one was
It's Dan. It's Dan.
Which one was season 3? Was that the one? Was that the one where it ended with Rick going to jail?
Divorce season.
No, that was season 2.
No,
I remember I stopped watching
that's
after season 2.
Season 2 is good.
It's season
The
3 where I just
season 3 is great. Weird.
And then at some point I tried to like season 3. I wasn't getting into it, but Pickle Rick, I was like, what is this shit?
People kept telling me that was the best episode, and then I watched it and I was like, that was it? Like that wasn't.
That was not. It was terrible.
It wasn't funny. Like,
then there was Vindicators where it's like superheroes. Am I right? They're not actually superheroes. They're actually just dicks.
Was that the one where Rick got drunk and like made an entire saw trap for all those heroes?
Yeah, and I was like, what was the point? What was the point of this? And I was like,
yeah, that wasn't really that funny, and it was just kind of like, okay, like, all right.
I think he was trying to pull the boys on that one, where basically the heroes are actually corrupt jerks.
Yeah, I get that, but like it didn't make any sense from any perspective. With the boys, it's kind of like, okay, they're what if Superman was
in that episode? I hate Morty in it.
Yeah, he's
Morty
like
in that episode.
He should not be this wide-eyed idealistic fucking kid. At this point, he should be like he should not be like that.
Rick, I don't know.
Like what I liked about
I'm a little pussy, Rick.
like with season 2, what I liked about season 2 was,
I don't know about these superheroes. Maybe they're just kind of for themselves, and I don't know, Rick.
Maybe they're just good people, Rick. Oh jeez.
No. It's like Rick, I don't know, Rick. You can't just go up with a superhero movie. I mean, we set up so many superhero movies, Rick. I mean, just are you okay,
what if
Soggy?
guys? What if superheroes? I have a groundbreaking idea for the next story. What if the superheroes were the bad guys?
Oh, gee, that hasn't been done a million times.
I know. Give it up.
Wait a minute, Soggy, are you okay?
I fell. No, I fell really hard. My chair tilted backwards, and I just bashed my head on my second desk.
Oh shit!
I'm like under a desk. I don't know.
You
I also spilled my bong everywhere.
Are you okay?
Oh, I don't know. I really hurt myself, and I'm kind of stuck. I'm trapped. Holy crap! I'm trapped.
Can you count to?
Hang on. Can you count to 10? Count to 10 for us.
You count to 10 real quick.
1, 5. Fuck. 1,
are you being?
Are you joking with us, or are you like serious?
4,
like
5, 6. No, I was serious. 7, 8. 9, 10. Yeah, it's a head injury.
I think you hit your head pretty hard.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm. Holy crap! I'm trapped too. I can't get out. I'm like trapped under a desk.
You can't get up front of the desk.
Do you need us to call 911?
Yeah, do you need us to call
Like we're like I'm serious right
I'm
now.
serious.
dude.
Like I'll call the police, like or ambulance or something.
Oh no, I actually live in the middle of nowhere. There we go. There we go. Okay, I was able to get the chair out. All right, all right.
Are
Whoa,
you
let's hope I
okay?
didn't break the bong. Yeah, I'm just hope I didn't bust my bong.
I'm worried about you getting a concussion because I've had one of those. They are not fun.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to. Oh, crap. Yeah, Hatalia cosplayer gave me a concussion once.
The
Yeah, at a public park.
Damn.
That was a thing.
I took a knee to
We're
the
both
forehead and got a
dressed as
concussion.
America. We went running to hug each other, and the girl decided to jump up and put all her body weight on me.
That sounds
Oh.
hot. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, that would do it.
That will do it.
Two girls dressed as boys jumping on each other in the park, giving each other concussions. Hottest fetish ever. Oh, I broke the bong. Yep, I broke the bong.
Don't judge me. Oh shit. Okay. You wanna just handle that situation and then come back?
Yeah, I think you might want to get that checked.
Yeah, 'cause you sound like you
Holy
hurt yourself.
crap,
You sound like you were in serious pain right there. I'm not trying to be funny.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Most popular podcast ever. A woman gets concussed while people talk about Rick and Morty.
Like
Quality
this
content.
this was legitimately just this was supposed to be a chill stream. Now we got fucking concussions and shit. God damn it.
You can't spell chill without a C.
Okay, the first time she
What
comes
happens when you invite a woman? Banning and concussion.
Soggy, I'm not saying that things go wrong on here because you're a woman, but there is a correlation you do have to acknowledge.
Yeah, there is a correlation right now.
You have to acknowledge.
Yeah, and I'm also
like,
autistic, so that could be part of it too.
Are you sure? Like you don't like? Are you sure?
Am I
you're
sure
okay?
I'm autistic? Yes. Yeah, I'm starting to regain my faculties. I definitely got rattled, and my mom is gonna be pissed at me because this was $80 of weed fucking everywhere in the carpet.
Ah, damn.
Fuck.
Shit.
Yeah.
You wasted the booth.
Yeah, I know. If I'm not concussed now, I will be later.
Are we at the point we can make jokes? Joker, I don't know. Are we at the point we can make jokes?
I mean, you're conscious and you're aware, so.
Yeah, I don't think. I think you're okay.
If I'm nauseous, that means I'm concussed because I have been concussed before. And it was so weird. It was a full day of cosplay and then walking around San Diego in fucking stripper shoes dressed like a man. And then we saw District 9. And then I realized on the train ride home, I was concussed.
See, I didn't realize I was concussed till the next day. And I just had like a huge light sensitivity and a splitting headache. And I just couldn't focus on anything.
Okay.
So I had to just not do anything for like 3 days. In hindsight, I probably should have gone to the
women cause drama.
I probably should have gone to get that checked, but I didn't get checked till like 3 days later.
Oh my god.
I was stuck on campus in my defense.
Hey, Chancellor Palpatine. Guys, I swear to God, I did not. I was legit. This legitimately started out with me and Edgy just wanting to dick around for a little bit.
Yeah, that was literally it.
That we did not expect J-Step, Pointman, and Soggy to crash the stream. And now we got a full. Now I might have to edit this shit because this might be a full-on show on a Friday. I don't know, and I didn't plan this because I said I wasn't gonna have a show this weekend. So I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
This works as a show, unofficial.
I don't know what to do.
Help editing. I can edit on my iMovie on the iPad.
Oh my god. I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Fuck it.
I still have to edit the Edge when me and Edgy were shooting the shit and Saruman came in.
Yeah. The
Yeah, we
anti-weeb.
Oh,
I just found that
The
funny. He just
anti-weeb,
called him the
even though he's a big
anti-weeb. I was like, okay,
weeb.
that's funny.
you're a big weeb. I love you, man, but you're kind of weeb. You love Dragon Ball Z, and you know your shit. You're kind of weeb.
I mean, he's literally been in Japan, so that's pretty weeb.
I am deeply into samurai. I am deeply into Bushido and like
You know what he
sword
is?
fighting and
He's an old
and
otaku. He's an old otaku.
Ah.
Yeah, he's like me. He's an old otaku. He's more into the older stuff and like the stuff that was like really dorky. Because he's a dork. He'll admit it. Like, like that was definitely the dorky stuff in the 90s. It was like, that's weird and crazy and I want more.
Give me more.
Yeah, it's so funny that the next generation had to fight. Okay, so it's like the first generation was, no, it's not cartoons. It's not cartoons. It's for adults. It's not It's not for kids. And then the next generation had to fight the opposite. No, it's not violent pornography. It is for kids.
I'm just
Did anyone actually like seriously try to say that anime is for kids? I mean, there's some that like are kind of.
Oh man, dude.
There is children's anime. We don't get most.
I mean, there are. I know they
we only get a
exist. I'm just saying,
fraction.
but like
well,
people
well,
like.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, here's the thing. Here's a discernible thing between the anime community and the Western. I guess you call them the Western anime community.
Oh,
Is
God.
that
It's all
is that at
shonen
the end of
shit.
the is that at the end of the day, the reason I think like the anime community as a whole has not only has more respect, but honest to God, it's just overall stronger in my opinion. And I'll even go to always say I think they have even more influence than Western animation right now. I will say this: the reason why is for one reason only. They don't give a shit what people think. They're not upset that people either don't take it seriously or try hard to be.
Look at redo of Healer.
Yes, they
like,
do.
But
there's literally a
but
scene where a girl gets smacked,
No.
gets cock smacked.
No,
smacked
no,
in the
I
face
mean-
with a dick.
It's different though.
I mean like with Western animation, they're like always so desperate to be like, we want to be taken seriously. We want to prove like, and like anime fans are like, oh, you think it's just cartoon? Like at this point, anime fans are like, oh, you just think it's cartoons and shit. It's just for kids and shit, or you think it's just violent porn or whatever? And they're just like, okay. Whatever. Fuck. It's not. Oh, so we're just gonna go. You'll have Western animation fans are legitimately always fighting. Why don't we get taken seriously? Because two reasons. One, you don't take yourself seriously. First of all, I don't even know what you try.
I know.
And you draw 10-year-olds fucking.
Like you make 30
I'm
minute,
gonna tell
40
you,
minute
it's so
videos
funny.
about fucking Owl House and shit, and goddamn She-Ra. How about
But
it's
like
like
you
the
throw
best
like
thing ever?
you guys literally like go out. You guys have gone out of your way to gaslight yourselves into thinking.
Oh god! Don't show that.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't show anything bad.
Because I'm about to say, because there's a scene in that where a girl gets slapped in the face with a dick, and I thought it was fake, and then I actually found the scene.
That's actually I've read the manga actually, and honestly, it just kind of turns into it starts off. It's basically like a light hentai.
Yeah, don't you have to like bang people to level up in that world or something?
No,
pornography.
It's not hentai, I swear.
It's hentai.
No, it kind of is. It is. No, it is.
That's like interspecies.
No,
We're seeing a new genre. We're seeing a new genre of this borderline.
It's not. We will say
it's hardcore ecchi. Let's just play that.
Yeah.
Hardcore ecchi or
ecchi.
softcore hentai. It's either one of the. That's a good one. Hard ecchi's a good one.
Yeah, hard ecchi, but like it's very clear. Like if you actually like read,
I love it.
It's apparently, this is something I find funny too. You guys want to talk about smashing gender roles, and you won't hear this from the usual suspects, but guess what redo of the healer largely appeals to? It largely appeals to
Here's
women.
to women.
It does.
Yeah, I saw that. Like the demographics,
yeah.
like the manga readers was like, yeah, it's women.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Actually,
Not
that's
surprised.
the thing. That's the thing with hentai in general. Actually, a
I
lot
mean,
of
most
hentai.
like the most infamous like hentai things are done by women, and it's like
Yeah, like hentai.
Oh, yeah.
y'all go places. Like I don't think the men
Guys,
would
you're
go.
talking
People
to
like.
Guys,
Here's,
you're
here's,
talking to one.
here's the thing, though. People need to
That's
understand.
true. We are talking to one.
Um, here's the thing: horny men are normal, and horny men are normal and desperate. Horny men are just desperate. Horny women are scary.
I
They're
can agree with that. They can get
Oh
a little
yeah,
scary.
They they are scary. Like I understand a lot of people say like, oh well, yeah, well men when men are horny, they're just desperate.
Joker.
They're a little thirsty. But when horny women,
Joker, I am a
when
ninja.
women are horny, they are legitimately scary. I don't know what it is.
Oh, Harlequin is crazy. And Joker, yes, I am a ninja. I probably know. I'm gonna be like the whitest person who knows the most about ninjas you're gonna run into, and I mean real ninja shit. I tried to read one of the translated books, but it kind of sucks when most of it's all hokum. And I mean, even if I learn Japanese and medieval Japanese and actually get access to the Tokyo University to look at the real ninja scrolls, that's literally the only way you can get the real ninja info. Most of it's hokum and bullshit. If you read they jumped bamboo, that's a lie. They jumped marijuana.
Okay.
Okay.
You
I'm not
can
gonna argue that.
if you actually I think Edgy and Sarah know how to speak Japanese.
Little bit.
Lucky.
I'm not great at it.
But medieval's different.
Watashi wa
Like this is
Amerikajin.
like
There you
fluent
go.
medieval.
And I kind of fucked that up because I just didn't say deaths at the end.
I
you
am
can probably
still
figure
on
out
the
what I
floor
just
looking
said.
for my broken bong. No, it's been forever. People thought I was the other girl in my Japanese class, and I thought it was awesome. I was like, why are you here to learn Japanese? I love anime. I want to read manga. I want to read sewing patterns. What? Yeah, I was actually there to learn how to read sewing patterns because I was currently in fashion class. And I hid the fact that I was probably the biggest fucking weeb there. Well, no, there was a girl who literally wore everything from Hot Topic. She was wearing like the current Hot Topic catalog every day.
Oh,
yeah.
Lord.
Oh,
Sorry.
this guy, he thought I was some kind of Stacy. Yeah, that's actually me. But like these people thought I was some kind of like Stacy other girl type because I talked about partying. And the guy was like, well, maybe you'd know more if you stayed home studying.
I love
and didn't
Japanese
spend all your time
anime.
partying."
I'm ironic.
I mean, I'm unironically that too.
Like
so
here's
Oh,
the thing. I had a girl in high school. She was unironically every fucking Japanese otaku stereo. I am not exaggerating when I say
I
this.
know. I knew that too. I was friends with that.
Knew it.
I
Hell
was
yeah.
she wore the cat ears. She did all this other bullshit.
Okay, she
I
didn't
was
go
like,
cat ears, but she did.
She
speak
was
broken Japanese.
everything
I did.
everything
I did.
everything she did was I think she was autistic. Honestly, I'm not even gonna fucking lie
That
to you.
probably wouldn't.
Probably.
That probably wouldn't be as.
Yeah.
Wouldn't
I'm
be
not
far
trying.
off.
I'm not trying to be mean or offensive, but she
good copy.
she sounded. She said, I think she was autistic.
I broke the
Honestly.
bong and my head. And I can't find all the pieces of the bong. Yeah, I kind of knocked over.
Broken
the bong
bong?
got broken. I can't find all the glass pieces. Yeah, and I even I didn't lose all this shatter, but I lost some of it. I hurt myself. Please feel bad for me. As I'm laughing like a fucking sociopath. Yes, and it went fucking flying. I know.
Tell your mom I said hi.
They say hi. I picked up as much of the pot as I could. It shouldn't be too dog hairy. Was that you or was it the dog making that noise? That was the dog. Okay. I have no idea. We're gonna have to switch back to the tiny bong, but I don't know what to do about the rest of the glass.
I would get some flip flops or house shoes on.
Yeah, I wouldn't walk around barefoot with broken glass around. If I were you.
I had to mute her. I had to mute her real fast. She was just, oh my god. That fucking look. I should be laughing, but I'm so damn stoned.
I actually have some brie left over. I might smoke that later. I don't know. I'm just this. I
This stream took a turn.
This stream, man, I swear to God. This went to chaos. I did not expect this stream to go to chaos like this. This might be the most eventful stream we've ever had on this fucking channel.
Yeah,
and
probably.
And it's completely unplanned.
Yeah, now that you think about it, it really is.
It like again, Soggy.
Joker says smoke meat, not blunts.
You gotta beat your meat, you gotta smoke your blunts, and you gotta live hard every day. That's a good quote from me.
Yeah, it's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, I lived hard on my fucking head.
I'm just hard-headed, so you know.
I have an unbelievably high pain tolerance. One time I literally got smacked across the head with a clarinet.
Damn.
And it broke, and it actually broke off. I was so mad that I just got up. I walked over to the dude and I just started wailing on him. My friends had to drag me off the dude.
Damn.
Here's what happened. We were just chilling out in band class, right? And there was this kind of annoying guy in front of me. And I admit I was wrong here, but I was a stupid teenager, so shut up. But he was just leaning back in his chair, and kept leaning back, and it got on my goddamn nerves. I'm right behind the dude. So you know what I do? I just take two fingers, and I put a little bit of force on a chair as he leans back, and he falls over. It's the sand and shit. And everybody just started laughing, and it was really fucking funny. I was a dick. I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say that I wasn't. I was completely innocent, but I was a dick. Not gonna lie. So anyway, everybody just starts laughing their ass off. I'm laughing my ass off, and he just gets his clarinet. He just walks behind me, and he full on swings, smacks me right in the back of my head, cracks me in the back of my head with a clarinet.
You?
No, he didn't bonk me. He swung. This nigga swung. He wanted to knock my ass out.
Damn, dude.
Dude. So and here's the thing. Mama didn't raise no punk. So when he tried to knock my ass out, he should have knocked my ass out because I just got because I was legitimately angry, and I rarely get angry. I am not a person to get angry, so I was legitimately pissed off. So like when I get pissed off, like my whole body goes numb, and I just like kind of zone out. So like I just got up, I walked over to him, and I just start wailing on him. I died.
I mean, if I
into,
wasn't
like,
knocked out after that hit, I would have wailed on him too.
yeah, like I just grabbed him. I dived into like these chairs and stands everywhere, and I started wailing on him. It took two of my friends to like drag me off of him. And my friend David, he was like one of my best friends in high school. He said, he put me in our band teacher's room so I could chill. He said, "Dude, man, you need to calm down."
I don't know how you calm the fuck down to being hit like that.
Like I wasn't even mad. I was just like I was just numb. Like you know, you just get so mad that you're just like numb. You're not even like seething with anger or breathing all hard. You just like like the problem is fine. Just need to calm down. I'm not even seething. I'm just like, okay, yeah, I'm cool. And that was the end of it. And ever since then, I kind of became infamous for that. Like, my computer teacher kept telling me that I hit anybody with the clarinet. I said, no, I'm the one who got hit with the clarinet. Why do you keep thinking I'm the one who started it, hitting him with the clarinet? I'm the one who got hit with the instrument here.
To be fair, you did start it by knocking the guy a chair over, but like that was a huge escalation to hitting you with a fucking clarinet. Like I would have just settled for just like hitting you just like with my bare hand or something.
Yeah,
that would have been it.
I got suspended after that. My mom got really pissed.
Oh, wow.
I got suspended for a week. And then my mom got real pissed at me. She was legit pissed at me.
I got suspended one time for popping off with somebody who was throwing shit at me and getting his face. The teacher's like, no, you getting suspended. It's like, I told you 4 times this motherfucker was throwing shit at me. And you did nothing.
Oh no.
Let me guess. Public school too, huh?
Yeah, public school. I got suspended for like a fucking day over that. And I'm like, this is retarded.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
public school, I got sexually harassed. I got sexually harassed all the damn time, and I beat the shit out of the men, and I always got suspended. It was always like, he sexually harassed me. You beat him up. So,
it was always like you got in trouble for fighting when someone else started the fight. And it's like, what the fuck you want me to do? Sit there and get beat? I'm supposed to politely take your ass whooping?
It was a football player too. It was a
fuck that.
The story's crazy. It was in my English class. I'm just gonna say this. I developed early. I developed too fucking early. And some football player, I think he was a linebacker. He was like this really tall and wide, I mean, big Asian guy on our football team. And this was a football school. He sent me some dirty note. I don't remember what was in it. And I did I'm telling, and I kept the note, I was going to be polite until after class. Motherfucker decides to reach behind me and stick his arm in my backpack. I had peripherals like a fucking velociraptor. That's when I grabbed him by his hair and I started shaking the ever-living shit out of him. Shook him like a rag doll. Somehow the asshole still got the note. But here's the thing. This was the one time I had witnesses. They saw everything. They saw the sexual harassment. They saw me put it in my backpack and they saw him stealing. And here's the topper. They were Mormon.
Oh boy.
So yeah, the 2 Mormon kids, boy and girl, are like, he sexually harassed her and she put it in her backpack and he stole from her and blah, blah, blah. I never saw this guy again. I mean, I never saw him again. And this guy was like the star footballs man, whatever the fuck whatever position you play in footballs.
The quarterback?
Quarterback or linebacker. He was either the defender or the quarterback, but I beat the shit out of him. also like through like I had a kid who had anger issues because I came from like I had an abusive dad. I'm just gonna outright say that, and I had like really fucked up cousins, like the type like I won once in Mario Party and they decided to punch me so damn hard I bruised. Like those
Damn.
kind of psychos. So yeah, when men tried to mess with me, they didn't know. Yes,
Soggy, you are officially the most interesting person. No, I know it sounds fucked up, but you are officially the most interesting person we've ever had on this fucking show. I'm gonna be
Yeah, I
upfront
want
with
to say
you.
something,
thank
but
you.
yeah,
Yeah, that's pretty nuts.
I don't even talk about my art. Yeah. I had a crazy life, like raised by a very powerful woman. Finally living out in the middle of nowhere, working as a porn artist.
Fair enough.
Hey, that works.
Started from the bottom. Now I'm on top. Something. Don't know the fucking rap.
I mean, the whole song is basically just starting from the bottom. Now we're
Started
getting
from
it
the
just over
bottom,
and
now
over.
to you.
It's just over and
Started
over
from
and
the
over
bottom,
again. It's
now
like,
to
Drake,
you.
shut up.
Oh Lord. Like Drake doesn't. I don't even think Drake actually raps. He just says.
No, he just
random-
talks. Like, and kind of
Are
sings
we
with
sure he
auto-tune.
suffered a spinal injury? Are we sure? Are we sure
here's the thing-
Drake suffered a spinal injury on Degrassi?
Here's
Are
the
we
thing-
sure
here's
it
the
wasn't
thing
a brain
about-
injury?
here's the thing about Drake I find funny. Like, his shit be so stupid. Like, I still can't believe that one song was a hit. He said, which one? She said, do you love me? I told her, only partly. I only love my bed and my mom. I'm sorry.
I like, yo, that was corny as
That
shit.
is the dumbest fucking shit I've heard in my life. But
Like,
it was
Riley be like,
every-
nigga, you
I-
corny.
Yeah, like it
I
doesn't
know
make any
that-
sense. You only love your bet. Like, okay, your mama, fine. I'll give you a pass. Everybody loves
Yeah,
their
it's like, all
mama.
right, man. Respect your
but
mom. Like,
you said your bed, your bed. I get maybe you're trying to be like you mean your home. Why don't you just say your home? That still works. I only love my home and my mom. I'm sorry. Like, why did you say your bed?
yeah, that's a
Nigga,
weird
what the
one.
fuck? It was so fucking stupid.
I know
That's
him as
not
a
the
man
worst
crying
like
over
rap
Nicki
thing I've heard.
Minaj.
A guy tried to rhyme ring with ring, and it's like you can't rhyme the same word together, dude.
What was it?
What the fuck?
Wait. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Can't get fucking worse than that. Who fucking did that song?
I have no idea who did that song.
I don't know either.
Like, I don't know that one either. But like,
I
yeah,
keep forgetting.
no.
I
I'm
know,
older.
I know.
I keep forgetting I'm the second oldest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
was
gonna.
from, like,
I'm not gonna throw Jacob under the bus, but he's about the same age as my mom.
I mean, you kind of just did.
But I'm
Yeah, you
look at your
just,
tires. They just look so great
Wait, wait.
today.
unless he says he has a young mom. Unless he says he has a young mom or a young
like
mom.
I'm like, if it is perspective, I'm 20, and my mom had me when she was 20.
Oh, so she's 40.
Yeah, I might be.
40-ish. Okay.
yeah,
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
you got
old
you
now.
got a
Son of a bitch.
young mom.
Probably the only reason why I even know about most of the shit we talk about is it's part of my industry, so I have to do it.
Wait, Florence. What Cardi B rhymed week with week? What the fuck? Really?
Does anybody consider Cardi B a rapper?
I don't fucking.
I
know.
didn't even know who she was until recently.
Don't.
I knew who she was, and I knew that people liked her, but I was like, isn't she like just like the Nicki Minaj you order from Wish? At first, that's what I thought that she was for a while.
Well,
then I
we keep
realized
forgetting Nikki's kind of old, so she's new Nikki.
Yeah, Nikki.
Wait,
I think
isn't Cardi
is
B also
retiring or
kinda
some
old?
shit.
but like, here's the thing. At least Nicki Minaj could actually rapped at one point. She was actually really good.
I love her. Loved her. Oh, I loved her Damien character. Loved that. Such raw energy. Total
Okay.
hard energy. Loved it. Love that girl, and I will always throw down to Anaconda.
I'm in a good
God,
mood today. Because,
remember her in Steven Universe?
oh
She
yeah,
was in Steven Universe.
oh yeah, she played the fusion.
Yeah.
She played the fusion. What was it? Sargonaut, something like that.
Suglite.
Yeah.
Sugalite. And she only played her once because that's all they could get her for. And like they even made a joke about it when Sardonyx was like, do we have to pay her? Do we have to pay her for her cameo? It's like,
Now I'm just reminded that Hugo Weaving, when he voiced Megatron at one point, he was just reading the lines over Skype because he did not give a fuck. At some point, and it's like, you couldn't tell from his performance, though. He didn't give a fuck.
Can I talk about Casey Kasem? Can I talk about Casey Kasem and Transformers?
Oh dear.
What?
Not sure where this is going to go. But go ahead.
I don't know where this is going either.
Yeah. Radio personality Casey Kasem. Look him up if you want to. Very nice man. He was on the radio forever. I believe he's dead now. I hope he is because he'd be over 100. Yep, there he is. So he was a voice actor on Transformers. He was actually one of their biggest names. And they did an episode that was extremely offensive to Middle Eastern people. And Casey Kasem is Middle Eastern descent. It involved the Decepticons, a country in the Middle East finds a bunch of Energon, and the country is called Carbonistan.
Carbonistan? They call it Carbonistan? Holy shit!
That is amazing!
He laughed.
That is fucking good.
He walked.
Holy shit.
Walked. He never came back. They're like,
is this fucking
fuck
based?
you guys, I'm going back to radio.
Is this fucking based? That feels based.
Yeah,
No, I
look it
remember
up. Look it up. It's real. Look it up.
Carbonistan.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know, man. I think you'd be on a
Yeah.
list.
I feel like you would be on a list for typing that.
Nope, it was the 80s. People don't realize how racist the 80s really were. They do not realize how different things have changed. They don't fucking get the 80s. So
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I got a fucked
was
up
like
sense of humor, so I find that shit
you
fucking
can't have the woman flirt. That's slutty. You can't have a slutty woman with scary glasses on your show, and her accent's scary too. It will scare children. We know. We interviewed no children. Oh no, it's about Janine from Real Ghostbusters.
Yeah,
They called her slutty. Like they straight up called the language misogynistic. Yeah. Make her more caring and more like a mother. That's what children want to see. No, they don't want a sassy, badass woman who throws jokes at the guys, has a crush on one of the main characters. And to be honest, I think I kind of had a crush on him because of Janine.
Hey, Burning Exeter, we did not.
Ghostbuster.
Hey, Burning Exeter, we have been doing this for hours, and honestly,
can we get an F in the chat for Carbonistan?
Well,
I'm trying to find it. Can't find it.
We need an F in the chat for Carbonistan.
It's not.
The Brown Nation of Carbonistan.
You guys don't know the reason why.
This might be quite possible. Like, I swear to God, this might be the most eventful stream we ever had, and it was completely unplanned.
Oh, hey,
like
Slim, I actually have an idea for something we could do for a stream.
Oh,
Not this one, obviously, but so there's this it's not really a game, but it's like a text-based like it's called AI Dungeon. It like builds an adventure based on like what you type.
Ooh.
And like I've seen some people play it and it gets really fucking cursed in like funny ways. We could like have everyone like in it and just see what kind of crazy shit the AI comes up with.
Yeah,
maybe get some chat input or something. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll definitely do that. That's definitely something we could do. Not today. Of
Like I
course
said, definitely not today.
Yeah.
We've already had enough shit happen today.
I'm too fucked up.
Like Soggy got in a fight with her desk and lost.
I'm too fucked. Yes, I did. My ninjutsu did not prevail. It was not strong against my desk.
Your technique was not ready. Your technique was not ready for that.
So,
To be fair, I don't know how too many people who can say they fought a desk and won.
The back of my head to your desk style is still under development.
We got to go through.
That's
you gotta
not
go through
low.
another training
We taught
arc.
him bad on purpose.
like Sasuke really is just jealous that Soggy survived that attack.
Oh yeah.
That's actually kind of funny.
I
Like a
train
character
with the
who's just pissed that another character survived an attack that no one should be able to survive. And that's just their whole reason for hating that other character. Is like, you survived an attack of mine that should have killed you.
Oh wow! I think I found the thing.
I'm gonna steal that. Even though you did, yes, there it is.
Sorry,
He found Carbono's stand.
Wow.
Open image in new tab and then zoom in.
Okay.
Open.
What
enhance.
episode was this?
No, Carbon.
Carbambia stand. Carbambia City. That's what it is. Carbambia.
I still like Carbambia.
That's why it took so long.
Yes.
10,000 camels. Wow.
Wow.
Oh my
Yeah, that's the
God.
other joke too. Yeah.
Which episode was this? Because I don't remember this one.
I remember this one. Ugh.
Got yanked.
Can
Casey
I
walked.
ask a question?
What?
How do you get negative points on something?
It's so
Well, I guess
bad.
You fucked up so badly that you get negative. I don't know how you do that either.
An
shit.
actor leaves.
Yeah,
That's how you get negative points.
So
Wow.
Losing money, offending people to the point of fines and lawsuits.
They got sued
points of
over
No,
this.
no, I mean,
no, I'm bringing
like,
up others. There's other times.
No.
I was about to say they got sued over.
I'm talking about like in like games and shit. Like I've seen people make jokes about games you get negative points. I'm just like, how do you get negative points?
You either broke a rule or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've actually
Cheating,
done.
if
Oh
a
no,
game
I've actually done that
can be
before because I suicided in a multiplayer game, and I didn't have any kills at that point. So I got a negative. I had a negative for kills because of that.
that happened to me too.
Yeah.
But then I ended up somehow getting 4 kills, and that was like higher than the whole team. And it's like, how am I the MVP on the losing team with 4 kills when I actually killed myself with a grenade? How?
Maybe the rest of the team sucked that bad.
They were fucking terrible.
Well, there you go.
Like they were fucking terrible. One guy would like, I forgot what game it was, but he just would not play the objective at all. And it was like, bruh, they're scoring. We need to stop them from doing that.
Was this an Overwatch?
No, it wasn't Overwatch. It was some other shooter game. I forgot what it was. It was. You know, it might have been Overwatch. Shit, it might have been Overwatch.
Yeah, this might have been before they took out that little thing that let Junkrat kill himself if he got hit by his own bombs.
I think.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure it was Junkrat. I'm pretty sure.
I think I might
through the private chat?
What's that?
Will it actually let me? No, it will not. I'm seeing if it let me send images through the private chat, but it won't. I was gonna share some old art with you, but it looks like it won't let me send it.
Just send it on. If it's NSFW, send it on Thickness and Spice. If it's just
technically all work is NSFW, but you know what I mean.
I'm
talking about art. It's not. It's not. I
guess it depends on what your work is. It might be safe for work.
If it's just work, then just send it to the Creators Corner. We'll see it there.
If you want to show
Oh.
it now, just send it to me and I'll put it up on the share screen.
As long as it's Chancellor Susan approved,
Yeah.
which
Okay.
doesn't
Yeah, we
narrow that
can't-
shit
yeah, we
down at
can't-
all.
Yeah, we need to keep this. They need to keep this stream archived. So this,
But you
'cause I-
want to know something interesting? I'm going to show you pre-porn art. I'm going to show you before I was a porn artist. But I was always drawing wieners though. I was actually older in art class, so it was like, oh, you want me to draw a wiener? Yeah, sure, fine. I don't fucking care.
like
Yeah,
I've
somebody
drawn,
drew
like,
like a little chibi anime penis. In
I
life
can-
drawing.
I have drawn porn before, and I can draw porn. It's just awkward posting it.
I've tried it before, but I'm like, my art is terrible. So no, I'm not doing this again for a while.
Okay, it's in creators corner.
Okay, it looks
let's see.
good.
This
looks
piece
good.
isn't. Yeah, this is around 2005, 2016. This is pen work. This is when I was still trying to do like sort of all ages work, and this is when my character was drawn as a teenager. He's drawn pretty differently now. Also, he's not wearing his glasses. That's fucking weird. There's a piece I want to show, but I've had
Joker's
people
like,
make
y'all into
commentary
Jan's like,
on it.
whatever gave you that idea, Joker? Whatever gave you that idea?
It took him this long to figure that out.
I
No,
know,
I-
right?
Has he seen my Twitter? I'm surprised
Yeah.
I haven't been banned.
He's seen my
But,
Twitter. He knows the shit I be retweeting.
Did you guys ever run into a fad called Fanime on YouTube around 2010?
No.
No, that sounds like something
There
that would make you
was a
want to kill
really
myself.
Yeah, that sounds like unironically like hella
It's
cringe.
Oh yeah, it's going to be interesting to explain. So the original group of Fanime was, it turns out it was teenagers who wanted to try to make their own animes with what little resources they had,
Oh
aka
no.
most of them were made in MS Paint. Yeah.
Oh no.
There were a lot of legitimate ones. Yep. There were a lot of real ones. And I actually watched some of the real ones because it was just, they were weird. The one I watched that heavily inspired me for real, finger quotes, there were real ones and troll ones. And I'm talking about the real ones first. The real one I watched the most was called Digimon Season Love. And it was like, these kids weren't just trying to emulate anime, they were emulating the dubbed anime they were watching on
Oh
Saturday
no.
nights.
That's extra cursed.
Are we talking about
Yes.
like?
So a
no,
lot
we're
of
talking like, oh, sorry.
Yep, we're going to get to the next part. So there's the legitimate ones, and now we get to the troll ones. Nyan Sugar Neko Girls.
That actually sounds like a really like real like shitty anime. Like shitty, like cutesy,
Oh,
like
yeah.
moe blob shit.
Yeah, this was
Was
a troll
an
one,
anime
but it
one
was,
word or
it
two?
was legitimate. Fanime is one word, but there's a convention called Fanime also. So you're gonna type in Fanime YouTube or Fanime animation. You can find some of my stuff in the community before I change tags.
Yeah.
Yep, there's Noun Sugar Neko Girls. And so me
Oh
and
my
some people I used
God.
to be friends with. Yeah, that's a legitimate.
I thought I
one.
was
that
bad at
one, I
drawing
believe, was
eyes
not
and
a troll
shit.
one. Yeah.
Okay, I feel a little
Meow
bit better
Schne-
now.
Yeah.
Suddenly
Now
my
I'm gonna
art doesn't
show-
look that
so-
bad.
So me and my friends decided to make our own attempt at a troll one. We were going to not be as obvious, so of course nobody fucking saw it because we set our account to Japan, which don't fucking do that if you want Americans to see your stuff. It was called I'm sending it the image now. It's lost media, by the way, so have fun with that. One of my friends, it's driving them nuts. They are like trying to find it and they can't. Like it is totally lost media because I deleted it from the internet when someone tried to cancel me. And I lost the computer, and it was called Ninja Butler Academy, and that's where my main OC Shinji actually comes from. That's the guy in the middle with the scarf on his face. He is not drawn like that anymore. We decided to draw him like the most boring 14-year-old white guy ever, even though he has a Japanese name. We did audio problems on purpose. We did bad frames on purpose. We were too fucking meta for our own damn good. Like, people only found it funny when I fucking sat down and had to explain all the damn jokes to them. This is all stuff from the unreleased 3rd episode that never happened. I did not record all of it. This was me drawing bad on purpose. And I think this last one was around 2014 was the last time I worked on it.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That
and
is
even my
cursed.
characters. Yeah, you can
That
show
is
it
cursed.
if you want to. This is
Wait,
all
where
from
can I
the
see this
unreleased episode. Who the fuck
Oh,
is
it's on
that?
Discord.
I do not know who this character is. Holy crap, there's a character on here that I don't recognize. Looks like I just drew. You know what? That could have been the joke. That, you know what? I'm gonna say it. That was probably my thinking. One time for an ADR, it was supposed to be the main character tripping, so we threw some pots and pans on the floor and recorded that. We did purpose troll frames. So we were like the high art troll fanime because nobody fucking realized we were one.
J-Step, can you please take this off the screen? You're burning holes into my eyes.
You got it.
Yeah, those anime eyes are going to eat, are like devouring my soul right now that I didn't know I still had.
Yeah, this thing's a little like cursed now. No, I'm just kidding. That's still pretty bad.
The stream is now cursed.
All right,
There you go.
here it is. If you want to show these, I put a troll
Yes,
face
do.
literally in the opening. Like I
I
was
thought
straight
so.
up trying to tell people this was a fucking joke.
Okay, if we're gonna talk about like just cursed things we've done, you remember when the whole Storm Area 51 was a thing? You remember that like a few
I
years
tried to
ago?
do an image.
Yeah.
I decided I
Yes.
was gonna. I did this within like a couple hours. Wrote a short story from the perspective of someone trying to break in there, and I was like, "It's just gonna be a giant clusterfuck of memes." Like, I'm not even gonna pretend. I put a disclaimer, it's like, "This is a joke. Do not take this serious. Like, please do
J-Step,
not take
which
this
is your
serious."
Discord name?
I don't think
J-Step.
J-Step I don't think J-Step has a
Oh, yeah.
Discord.
Yeah, I don't have the
Oh.
that.
Yeah, how can I send it to you then?
Okay, one of you. Okay, you know what? I'm actually going to share my screen for a second, just
Okay.
because I want someone to just like look at like the first few lines of this and just realize how much of a shit post this is.
Which one?
Because it actually did pretty good. Okay, is it gonna let me choose this? Perfect. Okay.
I'm kind of peckish. I might make some ramen soon.
I actually had.
Oh god, I
it
keep
wasn't.
forgetting.
Is it showing on you guys? There it is. Yeah, just read like from here down, and you just get an idea of how much of a shit post this was.
Can you zoom in?
Can I?
The blinding sun stung
I
my
can't
eyes.
zoom
I
in.
sat up
Can I
in
not
the
zoom in this
fan.
browser?
I looked up at my college roommates. There were 5 of them all sitting in May.
Oh, and I didn't edit this to proofread mistakes. There's a bunch of them in here.
Today was the day. I looked over at Felix as he opened his Alienware backpack and fished out his Naruto Uzumaki Hidden Leaf Village headband.
You
Don't
can stop
lose your
reading
way
there.
in the mind of Captain P1. No,
Oh, shit, you
back
can
in
stop.
the
You
driver's
can
seat
stop.
saying, "Don't be afraid, my heart will be strong." Our Scottish roommates say.
Kill a kill.
I opened my
Kill a
bags
kill
and grabbed
reference.
my Atoski's hood.
Yeah. I put
Okay.
a disclaimer like
Well,
right here, just letting people know.
She totally dropped out. I didn't just get rid of her from the stream.
Whoops.
Totally just dropped out.
I put a fucking disclaimer. I put the fucking disclaimer. I knew it was like someone's gonna actually read this and think this is serious. And then they're gonna be like, "No, you did that on."
Sorry,
No, that was
sorry,
legit.
sorry, Soggy, you're getting a little out of control.
Nah, it's fun, man.
I didn't expect you to start actually reading the lyrics to the fucking song "Kill la Kill," but all right. It's all right. It literally, PewDiePie shows up. Alex Jones shows up. Ben Shapiro shows up.
I would have
Keanu Reeves
Dude,
shows up. It goes full John Wick. At one
honestly,
point-
you know what would have been better.
What?
What? But then somebody grabbed me on the shoulder and told me this in my ear as I looked upon the horizon. They told me someday the world was gonna roll me, and I wasn't the sharpest tool in the shed.
Bro, that actually happens in here. Shrek shows up here. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. Shrek shows up.
That's what I found. That's what I found. The girl, she had the shape of an L. It was on her forehead.
Where is it? Shrek is in here. That's actually canon. That's actually here. It is. Here it is. Hold on. Look. Hold on. I might have gone too far. There's a Zerg rush in here. Where is the part? There's the part where Shrek shows up. Yeah, here it is. Right here, Shrek shows up. Shrek just descends from heaven at one point. It just revives everyone.
I didn't know that Shrek was a white mage.
Apparently, he's a white mage. And it's like a choir singing All Star at the same time. It's retarded.
This stream has went into a very weird turn.
Yeah, it's gotten weird, but I was like, since we're sharing cursed stuff, yeah, here you go. Here you go.
I'm surprised you guys haven't showed. I'm surprised you guys aren't showing my cursed fanime on the screen.
I should stop sharing my screen. I should probably do that.
Yeah.
Well, I want to show one thing though.
I have. You want to know something? I have a lot, and I mean a lot, of fucking cursed stuff that I will never show anyone.
Is it as cursed as this?
Hold up. Pirates knocked
Oh, I
off.
love that.
Okay, that's funny.
If you're gonna die, Morty, at least check out Pirates of the Pancreas. Those pirates are authentic, Morty. I mean, they're pretty rapey. Just putting it out there.
You know, that's actually a scary good Rick impression.
Yep.
Like, I'm not even trying to make a joke. That actually is a pretty good Rick impression.
Morty, you have to understand. Like, this is my vision, Morty. You can't just. Yeah, let me put it this way. You know the whole like SJW awoo furry.
Not the ooh shit.
Dude, there
Not
was
the
an era,
ooh shit.
dude, there was an era of my life where I was like that.
No.
There was an era of my life where I was like a super Steven Universe fan, loved the animation community, wanted to break into the animation community. Super like I had a persona and everything.
I thought you were PogChamp, but you were cringe. Slim, but you were cringe.
I was an emotionally dependent 17-year-old on painkillers, and that is an era of my life I never want to relive ever again. I am so glad that era of my life is like buried. You can probably find like some of my really old stuff somewhere if you know where to look, because like that era of my life is still technically on the internet.
I wouldn't.
But,
I wouldn't even say that, man,
ooh.
because someone's going to look for it at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's not
I-
too bad, but it's still pretty bad. But that was back when I was like 17 or 18, so I don't even think it'll be like that big of a deal. Mostly 17. Mostly 16, 17 type shit. I have gotten better since then.
Dude.
I took a certain pill with a certain color, and I transcended in
No.
no. I transcended
I'm
and
sorry,
I
I'm
am in a
sorry,
much
man.
better place.
You
I'm
transcended.
sorry. I'm fucking with you, man. I didn't mean to go there, man. Hey, and he took it right back.
Okay, is this? Oh wow.
Yes, I was an adult, and this was like I'd already tried like legitimate. No, this was actually before I did the legitimate storyboard. I actually learned how to really I legitimately storyboard this. But like I said, the full episode itself, actually edit it together with the audio, gone. Totally different time and place in my life too. All the people from this are cut out of my life too. Look at my boy. That is the whitest Japanese boy ever.
You
Yeah.
guys,
His personality trait was bland.
you guys want to see?
Yes.
You guys want to see the cringiest thing I've ever created?
Sure.
Okay,
Is it
not?
your
okay,
Steven
Jay.
Universe
Okay.
stuff?
No, I want.
Oh,
Jay
damn it!
Step.
Don't show it.
Oh, sorry. I'll go back to you.
That's
Jay
fine.
Step, go on my YouTube channel.
Okay.
Oh, don't worry. I'm stop staring at the screen.
Just gonna need a moment. What's your name on YouTube again?
Just type in Pettier Hills and I should be on there.
Ah, yeah, there we go. Pettier Hills. Okay, there you are, and bringing this over. All right, so what am I looking for?
Go to videos and look at my oldest videos.
Oh dear.
And
Uh-oh.
Man.
okay, go to that one. This is
Okay.
Gloomy Girls. But this is Gloomy Girls. Great day.
Yeah, I gotta
And it
check
was-
this out too later, but anyway.
You can go back. You can go back. You can go back and do that.
Oh
Look
yeah,
at
I
that.
can. I can already. It's got the cyber power thing in the bottom corner.
Are you gonna sing?
No, watch. Just watch.
Wow, that looks terrible. Oh yeah, this video. Yo, that's like something memeology 101 would do. That's like something memeology would do.
Oh god, that outfit is so
Look,
fucking
look,
I
terrible.
know.
I hate it. I can
Why
tell
don't
you
they
so
change
much
the
from
outfit?
what
She doesn't
the
even
hell
wear
am
this
I
anymore.
wearing?
look! I like this part. Love this part.
So bad from a toy designer. point of view. Oh my god! I found the Rick and Morty porn game that started my career. I didn't know
Oh,
there was
no.
a Rick and Morty porn
Okay.
game.
Oh, no.
Okay. Okay, this is Wait, go back one more time. Go back. Sorry, go back one more time. It was when I made shit post to the chowder one. Hang on.
That one was actually like really funny too.
Oh,
Like not even like I'm not even kidding. Like unironically, that one was really funny.
Innocent, wholesome cartoon, wasn't it?
Ah!
Oh my god, that is perfect. Damn, you got the transition to your name and everything.
Oh man.
Damn, you was styling on him.
Okay. It's time to get this over with.
Okay.
Guys, I'm not. It's not the. Oh yeah.
I made this for film class in high school.
Yo, I think I've seen this before. How many fuck?
Oh, this song. Little finger action.
This is what I want. This is what I want to do animation.
Bro, I tried learning Flash and I used it for an intro to video and I regret everything.
Here's some super duper delicious
I learned
pancakes.
it in high school. They lost my
Yeah,
film.
this.
They told me they
This.
never submitted it.
Hang on, you got it. The audio's really bad. Sorry.
Ooh, sexy pancakes.
What did those pancakes do to this person?
Yeah,
They
bitch, you
pissed on
fucked
the-
those
on-
pancakes up. You don't piss on
Just turned
hospitality.
pancakes. What the hell?
The pancakes T-posed on them when they were sleeping. That's what happened.
I voiced every character in this thing, by the way.
That's a decent crowd shot.
Hello, sweetie. How are
But
you?
it looks
I'm
like they're saying,
so amazing today.
"Hey, it's your OC."
I love it. Oh my gosh.
Please do
I love
not
That's it.
steal.
you so much. You're such a good person.
Stuff.
Oh my gosh, I love you. You're the love of my life. You're so amazing. Oh my gosh.
I don't fucking know you.
That's my purse. I can't do Bobby O's voice.
Hang on.
Well, young lady.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry, I had to do something.
Okay.
You haven't answered one question on here. This is not acceptable. You have any idea how long it took me to do this test? What do you have to say for yourself?
She about to go full school shooter in a minute.
Guess that's
Oh,
a valid argument.
Shit, she's so pissed the music cut out.
That's what I'm saying. She looks like she
Wait,
about to go full. Someone get the Doom Eternal soundtrack in here.
Wow, that was amazing.
Oh, damn. Oh, did your teachers get pissed about that one?
Hey, what are you kids doing in there? Having sex, sir. Your daughter's an excellent lovemaker.
Whoa.
Okay, that was good.
That's so cringe.
So apparently she didn't know him, but what the hell, right?
She did. That's her boyfriend. And this is my best role, guys.
Got them square titties. Oh, God, it's a Becky. It's a fucking Becky or a Stacy.
She got them Laura Croft
There was a rumor going around that
polygonal titties going on.
it's true. I mean, obviously it's not, especially since all the boys on the football team think you're a lesbian, doll. And I guess since they mistaken your faggot boyfriend would love you.
Oh, she not murdered anybody.
I know. I'm shocked.
She's
She
a
looks like she
lesbian
about
with a
to.
faggy boyfriend.
Told me your mom was a
That doesn't make sense.
Wait, it happens. So I'm not. It does happen. A lot of gays and lesbians would kind of marry each other to beard one another.
Okay. Actually, yeah, you know that matter. Yeah, that.
Ooh.
Punch her. Stab her eyes out with her pointy tits.
Run. Dun, 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 dun,
Wait,
dun.
the tooth is hanging out there. That's,
Guts for me to rip and tear. Big guts.
That whole song is just straight up like school shooter anthem. It really
Yeah,
is.
that was
Right,
that
I
was
never
my
heard the whole song. Then this whole song together. This is straight up school shooter anthem.
yeah. So that was like something I made back in high school.
Bro, you want to see something terrible? You know what? Since we're talking about animation, I don't know what the hell was
You
going
want
on.
to pull up my Rick and Morty porn game?
No,
It's on the creators corner. No, there's no actual porn, but check it out.
Oh, you know what? I'm not. I'm gonna delete this fucking video. I hate this shit. I hate this shit. I'm deleting it. I'm deleting this shit right
What
now.
the fuck?
I'm deleting this
No!
shit right now.
No!
What?
Stop! No!
Oh no!
No! Stop!
Oh shit! No!
Soggy, no!
Doggy, no! No!
No! Soggy,
No.
no! No!
Showing it.
Oh no!
I have no
gotta
idea
get
what's
this.
going on, and I have a feeling it's a good thing.
Yeah, don't look in the Discord right now.
Like, hang on, hang on, give me a second. I'm gonna do something real quick. Give me like 1 second.
Hold on, I got the perfect. I gotta. I gotta find
the
it now.
demo never got finished. The demo never got finished because like I lost contact with the programmer. But this is actually what got me my job. I'm working on a Harry Potter porn game.
God damn it, DuckDuckGo, you suck with image searching.
Oh my god!
I was trying to find the delete this. Me?
Edgy, like, can you? I know it's based on stuff, but can you DM him the picture? DM this
Oh
to Jacob
Lord!
on Twitter.
I guess Misery Less Company.
Yeah, Jayless, I'm sorry, but I gotta send you these just so you could see our pain.
I mean, it's not bad. I mean,
It's not like horrible. It's just the context. It's Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty porn
Ready
games.
to check it, and
There's more. I'm sending them all like one at a time.
He's just licking an ice cream cone.
It gets
Oh my God,
worse.
an ice cream cone.
It gets worse.
Okay, Beth.
It was
Not
the
that
whole
bad
premise
so
was
far.
she was a summer bot. So remember season 3 when the kids go all Mad Max and run away and Rick makes robots of the kids? It's based off of that premise that it was a trainer game because I just played Princess Trainer by Akubar. And it was like, I want to do that with Rick and Morty because I like summer. Oh my God, I want a waifu summer. But then by the time the season was over, I fucking hated it. And I was done with the game. I was like, I'm done with this. I fucking hate season 3 turned out like shit.
Yeah.
yeah, season 3 was garbage.
So season 3
here's the thing. The art is good, but that's
Like the art is actually fine. It's just the context of
It's
it.
just that, yeah, I can't get it. It's too good for its own good. That's what makes it worse, in my opinion. The art is legitimately good.
Yeah, it's actually not like bad. It's just again, Rick and Morty.
I was yeah.
In this context.
Also, Edgy, did you hear like the actress of that delete this woman, the woman
Yeah, the
in
Archer lady. Yeah, no,
yeah,
she
did.
passed
She
away.
did pass away. Like I think today, actually.
Yeah, it was either today or yesterday. Oh, it gets worse. Oh, there's more.
Yes,
J-Step, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man.
Okay, oh, can you delete that, please, Soggy?
That's in the wrong. Don't delete it yet because I'm sending that to J-Step. That's in the wrong chat. I think. I'm pretty sure it's that's not in the 18 one.
It's in Creators Corner.
Yeah, you get
it was created.
I mean, it was created, but
all right, I'm deleting it, but I'm gonna send it in thickness. I'm gonna, you know what?
Yeah, you can do it. You can do it there. I just want to keep things consistent, Soggy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll keep
the semi-PG chat
over there. Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry.
I'm gonna say this. You know what's so weird is like the further you get away from like the core Western cartoon community, I noticed the less now that I actually draw like my own original characters and original work. Yeah, I'm not sexualizing teenagers. I'm just gonna say it. Like the cartoon community, it's like, oh man, isn't she hot? And you look at them, you're like, dude, she's 5. And they're like, but look at anime. Aren't they a bunch of pedophiles? It's like, dude, you're actually sexualizing an in-canon 5-year-old. And she's not aged up. Dude. And her voice actress is a kid.
I'm just gonna be upfront. Like, I really think like a big a problem with like the whole like Western animation community. Like they really are trying hard to basically hide. I think they're trying hard to hide their fetishes. Honestly, here's the thing: if you want to draw a sexy character to fawn over, just draw a sexy character to fawn over. No one's gonna judge you, dude.
Yeah, I literally do not give a fuck.
But like when you have, but like when you have,
thickness.
when you have clear fetishes, it's just.
This was the only CG that was made. Like, it was literally just going to be hang out with Summerbot, eat ice cream with her, ask for a hug.
What the hell? What the hell is this, Edgy? What the fuck?
Like I said, curse shit. It's from an animation I made where the story is I got pissed off at a character on my YouTube channel, so I chainsawed his Xbox in half because he muted me when I was going off. That was the joke. Like it actually was a video I made because I had a problem with my microphone when I first started doing YouTube, and this is because I was a fucking dumbass and didn't realize the microphone I had needed an external power supply. That you couldn't just plug that directly into the computer and expect it to work. So what I ended up, and I didn't realize this, and I thought I had fixed it, and I made a second video, and the joke was, okay, I got it fixed, and then like one of the characters of my channel, because I have like a bunch of characters on my channel now, it's dumb. He was the joke was he was the audio guy. It's like, oh, he got his shit together, and then he started censoring me, so then I got pissed and chainsawed his Xbox. And I thought later on, why don't I animate this? And then it came out terribly. It went horribly wrong. It went horribly wrong. We're never doing that again. That's the moral of the story.
Here it is. You're gonna see my really cursed Rick and Morty. They look really fucking weird.
Yeah,
why does Morty look like a Harry Potter character? He looks like Harry Potter got dumped in Rick and Morty. Oh geez, Dumbledore! I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can fight Voldemort.
Listen, Morty. Morty, listen. I gotta say this right now. The secret to this is elf testicles. Go to Hagrid and tell him elf testicles. He'll know what it means, Morty. Don't freak out. But you
Rick,
have.
Stop
Morty.
I can taste your breakfast. Stop it. Your breakfast is awful.
Morty. Don't freak out.
Geez.
But you have.
Rick, this is freaking me out more.
Morty,
stop it, Rick.
You have a lick. You have a piece of Lich's soul in your own soul, Morty.
Stop
I understand, Morty.
Stop it,
Morty. I have to kill you, Morty. Morty, you have to die. You have to die, Morty. Not now, but at the right time, Morty.
Why are you putting me in the supine position, Rick? I'm not autistic. Stop crushing me.
Where is this Discord? What was the name of the Discord? I just got on.
Slime Brain.
Slim Brain?
Slime
Brain, that's what it is.
Slime Brain.
And this stream just turned into a Rick and Morty RP for some reason.
Okay, here's like if you want to. Okay. It was a song you would let me speak. God.
That shit is funny.
Oh, you had fun. Oh, boo, you had fun.
Hang on a second. I'm gonna do something real quick.
You played with a girl and you liked it. Now you
phrasing.
need a shot.
Phrasing.
Sorry.
Bad to
like
play.
that.
Can't play Transformers with the girls.
Like,
oh no, that's acceptable.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to. I can't do that Rick voice very long. It's starting to strain my throat.
Bro, I mean, it ain't an easy voice to do.
Rick, you're turning black. Did you get bit by a radioactive black man? Are you gonna get pulled from HBO Max?
That's like with South Park. Like this episode will be banned in China. It's like, yeah, it was. It's like, yeah, it was.
All right. In the RP, you have now turned into yourself, but now you have a giant afro filled with tiny men who make shoes. I'm very stoned and out of it, and I might have a head injury.
We need someone to flip that, just the Rick and Morty thing. Just because it does not give any context either.
We could animate
What-
that. We could animate that definitely.
Yeah, if someone knows how to animate, they need to do that.
Last time I tried to was an Evangelion parody, but it didn't go so well. So all there is one frame of Dwight Schrute dressed like he works at Nerve.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I noticed.
I
For some
shouldn't
reason,
be-
I just turned the glasses guy into Dwight Schrute.
Florence, what the
Yeah.
fuck? Some
Jake
woman literally
Zappa.
posted a picture of her baby covered in yellow poop, and now I'm gonna throw. I need to throw up for reading that sentence now.
What the hell?
Yeah, what the fuck, man? Oh, it was on Twitter. Oh, okay, that explains it. That explains a lot. It's Twitter.
Okay,
Oh,
okay,
definitely.
okay, J-Step. I'm Intense Thinker. Hang on, let me look. Intense Thinker Intense Thinker hashtag.
You might want to mute
75.
the thing so people, unless you want a bunch of people like adding. It's fine,
Yeah.
I guess. You just like
Oh,
DM him
yeah,
that. You
come
probably want to
look
DM
at-
that.
Come look at my Rick and Morty porn. Come to my not safe for work Twitter if you're over 18. Ask me about the Rick and Morty porn I never made. It's also Glasses Morty, who's the one who asked for incest porn to be more normal.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Oh,
you
no,
didn't catch that.
Oh no, Morty!
And Rick has glasses too. Yeah, Rick has glasses also. I don't know where the demo is. Like, there was a demo for a little while, but I don't know if I have any parts of it. And like I said, it never got done. But hey, if anyone wants a free Summer or Beth model with a shitty Rick and Morty, DM me. I'll hook you up.
Some woman.
Wow, just
Florence,
just
I
so-
apologize. I feel bad for you having to see
Woman.
that on Twitter. That is cursed.
When I saw some
That
woman
is
on
fucking
Twitter, I
cursed.
thought he was referring to me.
Oh
I'm like,
my.
I'm some woman
Oh,
on
Lord.
Twitter, yes.
I need to get a girlfriend. Goddamn. Shit. Sorry.
I just realized I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that.
I mean, you might as well.
Nah, that's fine.
Nah, it's fine. It's dumb. It's just a dumb observation. Just combing through old videos. It's like, wow, I've been doing this for a while and I haven't gotten anywhere with this shit. Like really?
Like I said, man, I am
I still-
halfway.
I still can't
I
fucking
am-
believe.
I am 6 years
Oh,
into
what the
Calyx Master,
hell?
and I'm still in development phase.
I still can't. What the
What
fuck?
the hell? Go to thickness. I didn't even remember drawing this one.
Hold up. What the? Oh. Okay. He's at perfect height for that too. And what the hell is going on here? Is that an Ahegao face? Is that a Rick and Morty Ahegao face? Because that's what it looks like.
Yo, what
It's
the
been
fuck?
years since I've seen it. I did this in like 2016, 2017.
Bro, that's
Like,
the
this
sad
is,
thing is it's
like,
not
a
even
long
bad
time
either.
ago. It was hard trying.
That's the
'cause I
nutty
kept
part. It's
asking
not
people,
even bad.
Do I do an anime thing? Do you want it in model? Do you want modified in? So I did this modified in model style, like to make it, try to make it sexier, try to make it fappable. That's what they call it. I've noticed there are people who aren't. Pointman, he hires me to draw some stuff for him, and people keep pointing out that my Aphrodite image, they keep pointing out her erect nipples. And I just keep going, she's in a fucking bed sheet, it's night, and she doesn't have a bra. Of course she's got nipples. But the real answer is I'm a porn artist, and I'm so fucking used to, hey, can you sex this scene up a bit? They're just talking. She's got erect nipples and you can see her panties. There, it's sexier. So, a lot of my stuff gets like put in that sort of mindset, and there are people who seem to think adult artists touch themselves. It's not true. We don't. It's work.
I'm sure there are some that do.
You can't.
I'm sure there are some that do.
I mean, here's the thing. You can't here's the thing about because again I've drawn porn before and I still draw porn occasionally if I need the money, but that didn't come out right. But
always draw it, even for no money, even for free. Always draw the porn. The porn is good. Porn is life.
Okay, but here's the
there's a
thing.
Demand.
But here's the
Someone's
thing.
got to meet the demand.
I drew an Ahsoka one a while back, and I might post it in thickness if you guys want to see it.
Dude,
Nice.
go for it.
Yes.
You know what's the weirdest Ahsoka related thing I've seen? It wasn't even porn either.
The thing I drew.
No, I don't know what you drew. It was someone drew Anakin and Ahsoka getting married, and it was the cringiest shit. It's like, yo, Ahsoka is too young for this shit. It wasn't even like Rebels Ahsoka. It was Clone Wars, early Clone Wars Ahsoka too. I was like, what is going on here?
I mean, to be fair, is that any better than fucking Anakin and Padme? What you think about it?
I mean, no, because Padme was
yeah.
way older than him. I'm pretty sure.
Hang on, let me look.
Some people would argue, well, he's the one who started it. Yeah,
I mean, he did.
Okay,
to be fair, he was the aggressor in that.
Yeah. To be
fair, but no.
I've been on the opposite side. I have been the older girl with the younger boy after her, and it's just so oh, that's so cute and so sweet, but I'm 8 and you're 4. There's a huge difference.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, the kid got in trouble because he tried to give me something really fancy. He tried to give me something really fancy, and his mom was like, can you give that back? He was not meant to give that away. It's okay.
So this kid was trying to be a baller, is what you're telling me.
Oh yeah.
This kid was trying to be smooth.
I watched a lot of Sailor Moon. Oh yeah. Oh, he was definitely trying to be smooth. Invite me to his playhouse, have his mom cook us some macaroni with cut up hot dogs. That was the highlight. Oh, that's hot. That's fucking hot, even with the alien dicks.
Oh, wait,
I'm
I've seen
talking about
this.
my childhood romances, and yeah, Ahsoka, girl gonna get it, girl gonna get it, girl gonna get it right now.
Oh, hold up, guys. Nice. There you go. Nice. I feel bad for anyone who is listening to this right now and has is not using headphones. I feel bad for that.
Yeah,
that's just I love it.
That's just something somebody wanted. I don't know I don't know. I needed the money.
Hey, supply and demand.
Dude, it's good. It's good. What I'm going to show you guys is a comic that's been unreleased. It's not even on the Patreon. I should have asked Poitman about it when he was here because this was a collaboration with him, but I don't know why, but he never finished it.
I've actually seen this one already.
Slim, can you get me into this? Because I have no idea what's going on, and I have no idea.
Give me 1 second.
Thanks.
Oh no!
There we go.
And it's so weird.
All right, here we
is
go.
I hurt myself while drawing it, and the whole Gina, whatever her fucking face is, controversy. I know jack fucking shit about it. I mentioned, why don't we just put a paper bag over her head? Have it say part being recasted.
Man, I would just leave it.
But yeah, this is the example of hiring. I think Poitman was surprised at how gratuitous it was going to look.
I mean, that is a
think
lot
people forget
looter than
that
I
I'm
was
a porn
expecting.
artist. Yeah,
I didn't
people
know where
kinda
that was
forget that
going, but I
actually-
was like, okay, it went there.
I'd still prefer
Yeah,
this
and she's
over the High
drinking a Blue
Republic
Milk
any
Martini.
day of the week.
Bruh, I'll take anything. Let me rephrase it. I won't take almost anything. Almost anything, because if it's more Ryan Johnson, no, fuck that.
Yeah, they kept saying like, "Oh, Ryan Johnson getting nigga, you ain't getting shit.
You ain't getting shit, man. Come on.
You better go off, take your ass on somewhere, man."
Yeah, go make another
I
Looper.
have no idea. That was decent. Go do that. Oh wait.
Yeah,
Here's
anything
some
that's
art
not
you
Star
can actually
Wars.
show on the stream. Wait, this should not
What?
be in thickness. It is not thickness. This was
Yeah, that's
Okay, so
that's fine.
I've-
That's safe.
Yeah, I've told Poitman before, like people try to call it Cal Arts. It's more like from Canada. Either probably the better term would be modern cartoons or Canadian style. Or you know what? Let's just call it Cal Farts, because I'm gonna be honest, Cal Arts has done a lot of other egregious fucking things in the art industry to deserve they don't deserve the bullshit for that, because that term was taken out of context to begin with. But like, yeah, they still done other bullshit. They're another school that covers up suicides and like pushes their students too fucking far. Like that's the
This is
biggest
Cal
reason
Arts?
why I'll never work in animation.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want they want to break you. Like
Yeah.
they will, and there's a lot of sexism. I don't know who it is, but I keep hearing stories that there's some active animation director that if you're a woman and you show up to work on the first day, he makes you take an animation test.
Like on
Yeah,
the 12
like,
principles or on
As soon as
drawing?
he sees you're a woman. I don't know what the test is, but I keep seeing this story going around, and they're not saying who it is because they don't want to be fired. But supposedly there's a guy who women get questioned all the time. I would believe it because like I've watched my mother, who was like a single mother and a manager, like an actual living, breathing superwoman, and she always gets the "Can I talk to the man?" Like, the man's a fucking moron. She's the boss. You're talking to her. Shut the fuck up. So
Yeah,
I can totally believe that there's some animation director making women do tests as soon as they show up.
Slim probably $20 is $20. Start drawing. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Like here's the thing, I don't mind drawing erotic stuff. It's that when they try to when they don't treat it like professionally. You know what I mean? Like it'd be super hot if you could do that, and maybe do that. I'm like, okay, yeah, okay. Just give me the details. That's it. Just give me the bare details. You don't have to add your own sound effects, buddy. Just give me the fucking details.
Some people can be very detail oriented, and that's why I've done like live streaming with some people these days, because that can make it easier. Because there are times where like I'll change like something small and I'll have to go back and change it. Like people who ask for not safe for work they're very detail oriented. Like that's something you're going to find in the business.
Yeah, I've done the most niche I've done is some food stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm currently working on.
Wait. There was a time back before I was when I was still stupid enough to actually do like art simply for just getting recognition. I was stupid.
You got paid an exposure.
Yeah, and that was back in my 16-year-old DeviantArt days. Hella cringe.
It's funny. I've never used DeviantArt.
Yeah, but
the funniest thing, I've never used DeviantArt.
it's so weird. I can barely post any of my art, but I've actually gotten a good number of clients from it. Like I can barely show my art on it, but like you can find some good clients for DeviantArt. It's there's like group functions and you can send them to the group, especially if your art features any form of the advice to people. Like I said, even though I could only show a fraction of my art on DeviantArt, I still had some decent growth compared to other things when like my career kind of took a huge hit last year. And I'm trying to recover it. But my DeviantArt still had some decent numbers. There's this group function where you can take your piece of art and submit it to all these other different groups. Like I'm saying, even if your art just slightly features feet, send it to the feet things. You'll find people who are going to buy the feet.
Oh Lord, the
If
damn
you've got
foot
anything
fetishes.
muscular men.
I did the same thing for I drew a lot of tits when I was back in that age. I still draw tits, but you know,
Nice.
it was just I just did that. I don't know, like I had a decent following on DeviantArt, and then like I got super duper depressed and hated my artwork and completely deleted my account. So like a huge chunk of how I started out is gone.
Hmm.
Ooh.
And like, but I'm not too upset about it because I still have a lot of it. I still have a lot of it on my phone. I saved it on like my
That's good.
my Drive, so I got like a lot of it still. But it was like I look back on, I remember some like really old stuff from like 2016. I'm just like, man, I'm kind of glad that's kind of gone forever.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Bro, most of the stuff that I used to write with like my friends and stuff that was just absolute trash. I'm so glad that I'm bad at keeping old stuff like that, like physical stuff like that. Cause that's like this shit was terrible. Like if I had like an account to upload this anywhere, like it would just be it was bad. Like good lord, why did I think this was a good idea? Like, why did any of us think this was a good idea?
Well, because we were young and not nearly as learned as we are now.
I'm still young. I was 20. I turned 21 in September.
Well,
Yeah,
you
you
go.
haven't even hit 25 yet. That's when it starts to change.
Ah, shit.
25
Now
is when
you
the
tell
change
me.
starts to happen. Sorry.
Yeah, once it gets to about
it's
oh, sorry.
you know what? You know, it's an interesting piece of media that's like it's definitely an interesting commentary on growing up. It was Peter and Wendy from 2019. Very different version of Peter Pan, a very American version too.
America.
At some it's one thing I noticed. It's like the Lost Boys. They seem to never grow up unless something traumatic happens, and then they realize one day they just wake up and they're fucking old, and like there's this dysphoria going on. And that's when I realized I was like, "Fuck, that's kind of what it is." And for me, it's almost like they're saying something. Well, you don't know what will grow you up. Something will happen in your life, and one day you're a grown up. And for me, it was the crumbling of like my long-term first relationship. And like that, it was like, wow, I was a stupid fucking kid. And now I'm a grown-up, bitter adult who hates men. Fun.
Well, I guess that basically shows
I'm
why
actually
she's not
dating
right
someone
up.
right now.
But
I
he's probably feeling
told
really loved right now after hearing that. I'm kidding.
No, I told him right away. I'm like, I used to be this young, peppy little girl who was ready to, do whatever she could to make a man happy. And now, no, it's about me. I'm gonna be totally honest. You've gotten the angry punk rock, punch the patriarchy, damn near sarcastic Daria-esque. I'm very angry 30-year-old. Like, there's definitely a difference between a 20-year-old and a 30-year-old, and it's like I said, it's like that fucking Peter and Wendy movie. Something could, you could say something bad. Someone could hurt you, and one day you just wake up and you're old. Something made you grow up. It could be the lie, and it's kind of true. It could be the.
I think it was when I almost OD'd on painkillers.
Dude, what the fuck?
Oh
Yeah, that's something that was legitimately the worst night in like weeks of my life.
Dude, what the hell?
Yeah, that's
Dude.
something I don't like. That's something that's not a story I want to tell tonight because it's late actually, and I might end the stream soon because it's like almost 11 o'clock.
Yeah,
But
it's
like
getting close to midnight.
I might end the stream
It's
soon.
only 8.
But
yeah, you've been on for like almost 6 hours.
4 hours?
Almost 5.
6 hours.
Yeah.
We've been here a while.
Yeah, we've been here a good while.
But like yeah, that was like when I just I don't know, I just felt like yeah, I don't feel like going through that again. So there was something stupid I did, and not to mention like 100 different other things. And like so many people like on like especially on Twitter say, "Hey man, you can't really have this mindset and live like this." I'm just like, at this point, there's so many things that my life has just been fucked over. Like at this point, like I'm not like if you're telling me, "Are you afraid to die?" I'm just like, no, not really. I'm not even afraid to die at this point.
Bro, don't say shit like that.
I'm trying to be funny. I'm just like, at this point, I have bad genes. I don't live well. The only reason there's very little keeping me going in life right now, and I'm only 21 years old.
Hmm.
And I'm not like I'm
why
not.
you gotta find a collective.
And like
Dude, you gotta use this time to make a great piece of art. Sorry.
I'm not. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bum everybody out. It's just like after that happened, and after I did some other dumb decisions later down the line, and now more bullshit like Edgy knows what I'm talking about. I gone through some bullshit recently that actually like maybe like stop doing podcasts for a little while. Yeah, that it was a whole situation with that. And I gotta plan out my life better. And I'm 21 and I have health problems of a 70-year-old. It just sucks, man. I don't like getting up some mornings, just to put that in perspective. But I find a reason to keep going. And people keep saying, well, why do you have... People ask me why I'm so cynical. And it's just that at this point, I don't have a reason to be overly optimistic. Like people always ask me, why are you so cynical? I said, I am not even a quarter of a way into my life, and I have very little reason to be optimistic. That is why I'm so cynical, and that is why I try so desperately to not seem overtly nihilistic. Because underneath this, I'm just gonna be underneath all the cynicism is a thick layer of nihilistic intent, where I just do not care about anything. And I really hate when I feel like that.
I'm gonna say something, and it's probably something that, because I get like this too, and I kind of just say yeah, whatever, but it might mean something. It isn't how you Just because like you had like a rough start doesn't mean that you have to have a rough end. If that makes any sense, like you can. I know it sounds cliche to say if you work hard at it, you can dig yourself out of anything, but it makes sense. You don't have to. Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, like, and this is something I hate
If
when
you
people
wanna
write
make
like
a
nihilistic
great piece
people.
of great art, dude, why don't we help you create your art? Like, find people who can help. Like, if you
Yeah, like,
want
I'm well.
art
I've
partners,
said before,
I'll
I'm
help you, man.
I'll help.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. It's not.
At the
No,
very
it's
least,
not.
we
It's
look
not.
at it.
It's not. It's not that I. It's not that. It's just. It's just. I have. I'm not gonna get too personal, but let's just say I have a lot of issues that I need to work out. And these issues stem from a lot of different things, and I. And I hate that we just got all serious on this because I really didn't mean to get all serious, to be honest. But like I legitimately, people don't understand how much I legitimately hold back. Like I could be like a complete nihilistic fuckhead if I wanted to be, but I don't. I don't want to be. I don't want to be a nihilistic fuckhead.
That's
I don't
me
wanna,
when I'm drunk.
Yeah, I don't want to be a nihilistic fuckhead all the time. I'm just like I said, like I say in my intro, I'm a silly, cynical asshole, and I just try to have fun. I know the world. I know. Like deep down, I want the world to burn, and I don't care about anything in the grand. I shouldn't care about anything in the grand scheme of things. I legitimately believe that deep down, but I try my hardest not to let that guide me down that path because I've been down that path so many times and I hate it. I try
Can I say
so
something?
hard. Yeah, sure.
I hope it will make you feel better. I purposely wanted to work with you, man. You seem really cool, and I like the content you put out and the stuff you put out online, and I wanted to work with you. Like, people pay attention. You got their attention, man. Like,
Yeah, you do.
That is true,
we
man.
want the best for you. Yeah. You're cool. Like, you are so fucking cool to hang out with, and I want you to get your art accomplished and out and shared with the world. I want you to do as much as you can with the time you do have and to live it to the fullest and to the most creative you can.
Agreed.
Thanks for that. I just have issues. I'm trying. Yeah, I mean, I know we all have issues. I know people are going through different stuff, different strokes, different folks. Especially you, Soggy. You're fucked in the head. I'm just gonna be upfront. Both literally and figuratively. But yeah, thanks for that. I just
what words from the abuse survivor who tried to make a Rick and Morty porn game once.
Hey, at least you got that far. That's pretty cool.
I mean, you got pretty far.
All right, I got to do something real quick, and once I come back, I might end the stream soon. So you might mind just wrapping stuff up real quick.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
I'm saying I gotta do something. I gotta do something. Somebody's calling my name. I need you guys to just wrap up whatever you want to wrap up with.
All right.
Okay.
If you can.
Ladies first.
Well, I can't remember because I just took a bong rip. So I'm getting fucked in the head some more. But woke people suck. New She-Hulk sucks.
I'll finish my beer to woke people suck.
Teen girls like to watch teen boys. That's how you get them to watch cartoons. Make a cartoon full with cute teen boys and they'll watch it. There, hire me, Cartoon Network. Y'all fucking suck balls.
I would not want to work for Cartoon Network.
Yeah, Cartoon Network is in the dark
Oh,
ages
hell
right
no.
now. I made a whole tweet that they have literally 6 shows out. A buddy of mine actually put on like the old Friday night lineup. They had more variety on a Friday night than they've had the entire week. So
Oh yeah, it's damn near dead. And the live action, because teen girls don't watch cartoons. You can't. You bitched about several of your cartoons having a teen girl audience. Oh, and guess what? It had cute and relatable teen girls as main characters, but it also had cute boys and dating drama.
Mm-hmm.
Both Young Justice and Symbiotic Titan. That's why girls switch to anime.
Yep.
They want cute boys beating the shit out of each other with some romantic tension with a normal girl, but mostly with the boys themselves sometimes.
All right, I'm back.
Edgy, thoughts?
I don't know. Like, I don't fucking know. Shit.
What were you guys talking about?
We let Soggy go
Cartoon
first,
Network.
and he went on a bit of a rant on on how a lot of the stuff in the cartoon industry sucks, and that she thought that she wanted to. Oh, I'm sorry, Soggy. I'm talking for you. I'm very sorry about that.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine, man. Yeah, I said hire me, Cartoon Network. I know how to get teen girls to watch your network. Fill your cartoons with cute teen boys. Young Justice was filled to the brim with cute boys. Like Superboy and Martian Girl Hunter were kind of cute, but when I looked online, a lot of the girls were drawing fan art of Superboy and Robin. Like they loved everything about those two. Like, and that show had drama and romance, and yeah, there were some relatable girls, but I'm gonna be honest, girls would rather watch boys and boys would rather watch girls.
You know something that they say that might be behind why Teen Titans the original didn't have a sixth season was because it appealed more to girls than boys and what they originally thought.
It did.
Yeah, I could see that actually.
Yeah. You definitely need strong, visible female characters, but you need some cute boys. Where's the DC boys school hero boy school cartoon?
I heard like a lot of, I was surprised by how many girls legitimately liked Beast Boy.
Oh, he's funny. Oh my god, he's like the dude. Like he's not, he's like the doofy boy in class who's not too cute, but he's got a nice personality, and like he's kind of environmentally conscious, so that's a plus.
I mean, he's only really vegetarian because he says, "I've been most of those animals, so I would understandably not want to eat most."
Which makes sense.
I hate that excuse. I hate it. I hate that excuse, and I can tell you why. Cats. Cats are an animal that are specifically a carnivore. They derive a protein called lysine, and they can only receive it from meat proteins. They can't receive it from plants. So if he turns into a big cat, he's gonna want to eat some meat. I could see his diet being omnivorous, change depending on what animal he is.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the thing. Beast Boy is a vegetarian. When he's other, he rarely he doesn't eat much when he's like another animal.
Yeah, but I don't think he really is in those forms long enough to eat, to be hungry. I mean,
and even still, he is capable of eating meat. It's not like he just eats meat and he throws up. No, he can eat meat. He just chooses not to. It's a lifestyle choice.
Yeah, I just think Beast Boy can be a very interesting character because animals are extremely interesting and diverse, and I believe he's a character you could even have gender talks about because there are animals that literally change their genders depending on environment.
Now, here's the thing about Beast Boy. In the comics, Beast Boy was actually like a really interesting character because he went from pretty much being the sole survivor of the Doom Patrol, and like he was kind of a rebel teenager, but he slowly became like the leader of the Teen Titans and ended up marrying Raven. and he kind of dropped
Hell
the
yeah.
whole being like the goofy comic relief and kind of became the leader of the Teen Titans. And it was really awesome. And then Flashpoint happened, and they said, "Fuck you."
Yeah.
He's a teenage teen actor pretty boy constant joke character now.
Ew.
Congratulations.
Unless you go to what do you call it? Unless you go to Teen Titans Go, where
We don't talk about that.
My apologies.
And
I'm
then
kidding.
yeah, it's just, and then like New 52 tried to do like a whole Beast Man thing where he becomes like this monstrous version. I'm like, no one asked for this. No one asked for this.
I never asked
No
for
one wants
this.
it.
Yeah.
the New 52 is just a bad idea.
Yeah, I heard it
Horrible.
was terrible.
Horrible.
Isn't that the one where they shipped
Worst version
Wonder
of
Woman and
Starfire
Superman
ever.
like super hard?
Yeah, and
Yes.
well, it didn't help
Yes.
when with the first issue of Superman. You see Lois getting it on with some other dude, and you're just like, why?
Oh
Ew.
boy.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh
There's-
wow, I'm going to
there's-
hate this.
There's New 52, which is just like a straight up reboot of the universe, and then there's Rebirth
Yep.
that kind of, and that's the thing. These things ran consecutively together, so that confused people even fucking more. So there was like New 52 was like completely reboot of the universe, which was terrible. They made Starfire a mindless slut, and
Hater.
just everyone hate. It was dumb. It was dumb. Everyone hated it. Rebirth had some decent stuff. They had Super Sons and Rebirth, but then Bendis came along and fucked that up too.
Everything was fine until the
Yeah.
Bendis came. Until the Bendis
I've
invaded.
noticed the Bendis virus. I noticed a lot of writers they seem to fuck up classic like sex positive feminist icon characters like She-Hulk, Wonder Woman. She's fucked. We don't have time for me to explain how Wonder Woman's fucked.
Jason Aaron completely fucked over She-Hulk, and I will never forgive him for that.
Yeah.
Because he tried to retcon She-Hulk. He tried to retcon She-Hulk, and
Fuck him.
she always hated being sexy. She wanted to, because Bruce said he's jealous of the fact
Anti-feminist.
I have a $120 omnibus that shows everything that man is complete bullshit. Everything that man put in She-Hulk is complete bullshit.
I don't even want to talk about it because I'm gonna get pissed.
Oh,
Anyway, I'm going to end the stream here if that's okay.
Okay.
Yep,
But
like I
seriously,
said,
dude,
new
if you ever
She-Hulk
want us to
sucks.
take a look at your work, we'd love to see it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'm halfway. Like I said, the script for the first. I want to say basically, there's an epilogue, and then like it takes place over a couple of days, over basically like getting a good feel of Valor and his home and what it's like, and then like the actual conflict of that'll kick off the plot of the story. That stuff is halfway done. Valor's still on his island. He's still, he's still not to the call of adventure quite yet. We're getting there. And after that, we're gonna see Omen, and they're gonna meet up, and it's gonna be great. I promise you, it's gonna be great. We're gonna have the best. We're gonna have the best meetups of characters coming together. I have the best, because they're lying to you. It's all fake. I have the best meeting of characters. It's like,
Make Slim great again.
I was always great, buddy.
It's gonna be huge.
It's
gonna be huge.
It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge.
It's gonna be huge.
All right, I'll
It's
talk
gonna
to
be
you guys
amazing. We're
later.
all gonna have a great time. I'm gonna kiss all the men. All right. Have a great night. Good night, everyone.
Night, ladies and gents.
Night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Right.